Sorry for the bird sounds. Yo, this is Madden 17. Yeah, it's a 5-year-old game, but I feel all the same principles still apply. This is how I build a team from scratch.
Welcome to franchise mode, the best way to play through a season with your favorite team. In Madden 17, we're giving you more control and more decision.
Alright, yeah. It's Madden 17. Why are you playing a 6-year-old game?
Select the team you want to join. Don't worry. Start your season with recommended settings. If you wish to change roles or adjust options, use the tiles on the right.
I'm playing a 6-year-old game because Madden 22 is really still the same game as Madden 17. Like, nothing has changed. Honestly. Nothing new. Our new franchise owner's name is going to be Harry. You could probably already guess. Harry Balls. My balls are hairy and in need of some manscaping. Alright, so we're going owner, we're going preseason. Injury, I turn off. You can debate this, what's the best way to play. I want my best players on the team. I don't want to have to wait for, 9 weeks for them to recover from a patella tear or whatever. I just want my best players on the team, on the squad. Like, I don't want bullshit happening to them, and now I gotta like make additional adjustments just because so and so got hurt. And the injuries in this game are ridiculous. Like, you will suffer so many injuries. It's insane. Okay, I like to play full games, but you have to accelerate the clock and take the clock time down to 18 seconds. Otherwise, the game will take 3 hours like a regular game. 18 seconds still gives you enough time to read the defense, call an audible, and still get the play off. If you got to do more than like one audible, if you got to like adjust receivers and adjust blocking, and like if you love pre-played, 18 seconds probably isn't enough. You might want to bump it up to, like 25. Personally, I'd rather let's just get the game on, dude. If I can't make the best absolute pre-snap adjustments, it's still worth it to me just to advance the game. 7 seconds makes a huge difference when you're talking about thousands of plays. Like, I don't want to waste 7,000 seconds. I'd rather just move on. Like, it's, if you can't figure out the best play within 18 seconds, you're too slow, you need more experience, and you just need to work on it. I find 18 seconds is the best. It gives you time to adjust, but it also keeps the game moving. All right, here we go. Let's not spend any more time on that. Let's start.
Your season starts now.
Okay, season starts now. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Jerry Jones. Today, Harry Balls became the owner of the Los Angeles Rams. He brings years of successful business. Okay. So the first thing the media wants to know,
You've
what
been
are
a
you
very
gonna
successful
do?
businessman, made a lot
We're
of
gonna
money,
make sure
and now you
the
own an
fans
NFL
are happy.
franchise.
That gives us
How will that
10%
translate into winning games in this league?
ticket prices. We want to make a ton of money because we need to build a new stadium. The Rams are playing in the USC Trojan Stadium, which is ridiculous. In real life, they got SoFi Stadium that just got created, so we're working towards, we need a new stadium. Okay, so let's look at our team. Our team is, okay. Okay. My team, roster. Alright, so let's go look at the roster, and we can just get rid of people immediately. Keenum, Goff, Mannion. Okay, here we go. Gurley, Mason, Cunningham, Brent. Look at these guys. This guy, Chase Reynolds, speed 83. There's linemen that have speed better than that. Ear cut. Let's look at his contract. Alright, so he's in. What's going on there, bro? He's in his final season. He has no bonus. He's due to make $670K this year. He's trash. He's never gonna touch the field. There's no penalty for cutting him. He's cut. Speed 83. Like, I'll cut a lineman for having speed that low, let alone a running back. My God, that's horrible. All right, Uyghur, 25 years old. Decent speed, decent acceleration, carrying 82. He's gonna fumble. At 82, you're gonna fumble. You need to get that up to like 92 before you stop fumbling. And other than that, like, nothing stands out. He's got nothing going for him. He's just some walk-on dude. He's not particularly fast. He's got average trucking. He's got average juke. We want to look at the fact that we're taking a cap hit and there's no bonus. So yeah, we can just get rid of this guy. We'll save money. No cap hit. He's never gonna play. It's garbage. You're gonna run Brandon Uyghur instead of Todd Gurley? No, that's ridiculous. Okay, so Gurley and Mason we gotta keep. They got penalties. Cunningham's a decent player, man. 75. He's slow. 86 speed. Good carry. I'm almost tempted to get rid of Cunningham and just keep Cunningham. $1.5 million. $1.57 million. He's never gonna play. There's no penalty for getting rid of him. I don't feel like he's any better than Malcolm Brown. Okay, the awareness stat. Yeah, because he has experience, he's got extreme awareness. Awareness. Awareness is, it's one of your intangible stats, man. You're never gonna notice it. It's never gonna show itself. That's very hard to judge. What I can judge is the fact that Brown is faster than Cunningham. He accelerates faster than Cunningham. You got the same agility. A little bit weaker, not quite as strong. He carries the ball just as well. His vision almost as good. His elusiveness is the same. His trucking. He uses 3 trucking. That's stiff arm. That's significant. 6. Man, I wish I could get rid of Cunningham, dude. He's making too much money to do what he's doing, which is be a backup. He's never going to play. can actually run. He can actually catch. He's much more of a complete player than fucking Brown. It's crazy. Goddamn Brown. Why do you suck so bad, bro? It's crazy. My third string running back is making more than my second string. Brown, like Cunningham just owns you in so many places. Like I love your initial stat board. That's so good right there. That's so good right there. Like I would never cut a guy with these kind of numbers, except for the fact that there's a guy that's like way better than him. 75 versus 68. You gotta go, bro. All the intangibles, all the things you can't see, they're important, and you don't realize. Like on the surface, Brown actually kind of looks like a better guy than Cunningham. Cunningham is just going to be way more consistent. He's not going to fumble. He's not going to drop the ball. He's just a more complete player. He's got way more going for him. Cunningham's a 75, whereas Brown was only a 68. That's a huge difference. Anything under 70 is pretty much trash. So you got to really think about that as you go along. Anything under 70 is pretty, like Thomas, Cooper, Spruce, Roberts. They're all bad. Quick is bad at 64. These guys are super interchangeable. None of them are any good. So you want to find players that are, at the same level as far as overall, but they have the things that you look for, like speed 88 and a wide. That's very average. 88 for a wide receiver is extremely average. I'd love to see like 91, 92. Because at 88, as soon as this guy ages out and hits regression, he's going to drop to like an 86 speed, and then he's useless. And there's linebackers that will cover him. He's a wide receiver. As a wide receiver, you got to have like at least 89, 90, 89, 90 speed. This guy at 88. Alright, so there's some automatics. This guy's speed is 83. You're useless, bro. You're not gonna run away from anybody. At 83 speed, that's trash. 86 speed, also really bad. Like, there's linebackers that are faster than that. 86 speed at wide receivers, just not gonna cut it, ever. Alright, so we got two guys. Most of our guys are borderline. Kenny Britt 87, Quick 87, Cooper 87. 87 is like the absolute lowest that you can go as a wide receiver and still be effective. As soon as you go slower than 87, there's tight ends that are faster than you. Okay? You've become useless at 87. Like, Kenny Britt is so, like, we have no speed, man. Tavon Austin is super fast. Like, one of the fastest guy in the game, literally, at this point. Awesome. We love that. Kenny Britt at 87 and Brian Quick at 87. My God, these guys are so slow, dude. They're so slow. They have insane catching. Insane catching in the 80s, 86, 85. Great catching in traffic. They're good route runners. They got good release. They have everything is good except their speed is so bad. 87 and 87. 87 is not fast. It's just not fast. It's really slow, actually. 87 is really slow for a wide receiver. Like I said, there's linebackers that has speed like this. And that's not good, man. You gotta be, as a wide receiver, you gotta be able to outrun a linebacker. And these guys, there's literally linebackers that can hang with them. So we don't want to waste a lot of time with these guys, man. Making big money, and they're not good. So we're going to add Kenny to the trade block. We're going to add Brian Quick to the trade block. Not only are they making big money and not very good, but they're both 27 years old. 27 years old is the cutoff line. As soon as you hit 28, you're going to start taking penalties. And the number one thing that drops off is speed. As soon as you hit 28, 29, your speed just tanks. Like next year, Kenny Britt's speed will go down to 87. And the following year, it'll go down to like 85. 87, I can still work with him. 85, he's done. Like, I can't do anything with that guy anymore. So yeah, Madden 17 puts you in a really weird spot in the fact that, like, as soon as guys age out at 28, 29, they're done. You don't want people on your team that are like past 28, 29 years old. You're just going to have problems trying to manage how much money they want versus what they're actually worth. And they're really worth nothing, man. They're too old. They're too freaking old. Alright, so we're trying to trade Kenny Britt. Kenny Britt's an amazing player. You'll put up insane numbers. He's stupid as a wide receiver. He's stupid. Like, you will just absolutely destroy it with him on season 1. In season 2, his speed's going to dip down to like 84. And all of a sudden, he can't run away from any cornerback in the league, and he's useless. Yeah, this year he will put up the greatest season that any wide receiver's ever put. And then next year, he becomes a total turd. And his speed drops to 85, 84. And even if he gets separation, the cornerback is going to be able to hang with him. Even if he breaks release and gets the cornerback's going to make up the distance and break up the pass by the time you throw it to him. At 87 speed is the absolute lowest you can possibly go as a wide receiver. And as soon as he ages to 28, that's going to go down. It's going to go down. So even though Kenny Britt seems like an amazing wide receiver with an overall rating of 85, which is fantastic, the guy's got intangibles for days. He's going to catch everything. He's never going to fumble. The guy's an absolute beast. The problem is, that in 12 months from now, all these super bright green, well, I got major hiccups going on. Excuse me for a second. Wow. All right, so yeah, all these super bright green numbers that look amazing. Next year, they're all going to take a big hit. And so all these numbers can take a hit, wouldn't be a big deal. Except the number one thing is speed. As a wide receiver, you need speed. As soon as Kenny loses even a fraction of speed, he's done. He's not going to be able to get away from anybody. Useless, useless guy. And so this is what we're weighing as a general manager. You got guys that are insanely good, like Aaron Donald. But his contract is up next year. And unless I'm willing to like sacrifice the whole team, there's no way we're gonna be able to sign Aaron Donald next year. He's gonna want $1 bazillion. So do you want one really good player, or do you want two pretty good players? Yeah, Aaron Donald is an extreme case. This guy's going like right now. We got him at rookie deal. We're spending almost nothing on him. As soon as he ages out and reaches contract mode, dude, he's gonna want like $7-8 million a year. He's a generational talent. A defensive tackle like him only comes around once every friggin' 10-15 years. So you probably want to hang on to that. But it's going to be a tough decision next year, man. When his contract is up, and you're like, what do I do? All right, this guy's 73. Doesn't sound good. Starting centers is 73. 28 years old. Oh man, he's old. Somebody signed him to not only this year but next year too. Alrighty. They signed him for this year, next year. Penalty is pretty low. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this guy. Why are we getting rid of him? Well, his impact blocking is a 67, which is really, really, really low for a lineman. We'd have to spend like 10 to 15K just to get his impact blocking up. Physically, he's not great. Intangibly, he's not great. Size, not great. It's only a 20K penalty to cut him. We're cutting him. Alright, so we got Brown, who's really not good enough to be a starter. But the guy behind him is older than him and not any good either. You're older and you have a lower rating, so get out of here. I hate to take a 330K penalty, but this guy's trash. We got a bunch of extra defensive ends. There's no penalty for cutting them, so we're just gonna cut them. Penalty 0. There's no penalty, and you're bad. You're out of here. This guy's bad, and there's no penalty. You're out of here. Alright, we got major problems at left outside linebacker. Josh Force is our rookie pick. He sucks at level 65. Like, I would never run a level 65 guy. The biggest problem I have with him is speed is only an 80. Speed 80. You can't cover a tight end. You can't cover a running back. And you're going to be expected to do so as a linebacker in the NFL. You got to be able to cover a tight end. You got to be able to cover a running back. And this guy at speed of 80, every tight end and every running back is just going to run away from him. Like, he's too slow. He's not going to be able to defend. On top of that, he's not even a good tackler. His tackling's at 69. That's not even acceptable. He hits hard at 84, but he doesn't wrap up. I don't know. Block shedding, decent. He can get off a block. He's got no power moves. He's got decent finesse. His pursuit angle is good. His man coverage is bad. His zone coverage is bad, but still better than Nick. Nick is fast. See, I feel like Nick's 87 speed will make up for the fact that his zone coverage and his man coverage aren't that great. The fact that he's like way faster, 80 speed versus 87. That's a huge difference, man. It's a huge difference. The acceleration, the speed. It's big. Oh, he can't catch. '65 and '63. This is terrible, man. I don't want guys that are like below 70 on my team. 65 and 63, you're not good at all. Let's see if we can trade that dude. I doubt anybody's gonna want him. He's awful. But he was my #1 pick, so, you know. This guy's got great speed, but he's a 63. 63. I can't work with 63, man. Like, I really can't work with 65. That's so bad. Hager at 61. Just get out, bro. You're bad. Terrible. Terrible. Littleton at 61. Terrible. Yeah, this is the no mercy, we don't fuck around build, man. These guys at 64, and these guys are all trash. Let's get out of here. Just get out of here. I know you're not gonna play. Countess, he's a 62. Overall 62. My God, that's so bad. 62 is like anything under 70. Anything under 70, and you can do so much better. So much better. This guy's a 64. I won't even think twice about cutting his ass. Kicker 76, punter 83. Alright, so we're on our way. How is Murphy still on the team? I don't know. Level 64, you're gone, bro. Straight gone. 64 does not help me, man. I'm looking for at least a 74. Alright, so there we go. We trimmed all the fat. We got Robinson, Williams, Saffold, Arkin, Barn. What the hell happened to my backup center? We got rid of them because we're going to hire a center. Brown Battle, okay. Alright, let's go look at some free agents. We need a center, as we know. Oh, look. Level 78, Will Montgomery. He's old as shit. He's not going to be around. We just need a guy for this year. Run block 80. Pass block 78. He's got by far the best blocking numbers of anybody here. Taking him. Right guard. Look at Jeff, bro. 89 run block, 83 impact block, 79 pass block for a guard. That's insane. We need that run blocking. That run blocking of 89. This guy is key. Alright, so we just signed a center. We went from 73 to 78. We went from 72 to 79. And we know a little trick called coaching schemes. If we put Will at zone blocking, we put this dude at like balanced. But boom, this guy jumps to 81, this guy jumps to 79, 79. So there's our line. 76, 79, 81's it. It's like perfectly balanced. There we go. Alright, so we got an offensive line. We're going to sign Osprey for 1 year because his speed as a tight end is 86. He will run away from pretty much anybody. and his run blocking is a 72. This dude blocks when you want to go double tight end and get some running game going. This is the best option. All right, so we got a solid tight end core. Hendricks, Osbury, Higbee. All right. We got to come up with some answers at wide receiver. Kenny Britt and Brian Quick, they're good, but they're old. As soon as they age out a year or two, like all their skills are gonna regress and they're gonna be trash. So I like my wide receivers to be red zone threats. And my slot guy obviously is a speed dude. So that raises Austin's level 83. Quick stays at 78. Obviously we're gonna start Jared Goff over Keenum. Alright, so now we got a really good offensive line. We added Montgomery, we added Schwartz. Defense, we need super help at linebacker. Everything else is pretty good except for the fact that this guy is in his final contract year. So he will not be here next year. So we gotta consider that factor. We got some scheme options that can raise some guys. Right and left end is going to be a run stopper. Defensive tackle is going to be a nose tackle. This guy's going to go to cover 2. I don't think there's any change there. This guy's going to stay. Balance. Cover 2, man-to-man zone. Run support zone. Clutch. These, depending on your scheme, they will actually change the position players overall, which is crazy to me, but yeah. Just by running the right scheme, it will make your guy better. Like, Tim McDonald was a 78, we switched him to zone, he's an 80. Mark Barron was a 77, we switched him to cover 2, he's a 79. Brockers was balanced, we switched him to defensive nose tackle, he's an 85. Hayes, switch him to a run stopper, he jumps up to 85. It's weird, just by changing their schemes, you can affect their overall. Alright. We need linebackers. And we need cornerbacks. Because we cut a bunch of dudes that were scrubby. So when I'm looking at linebackers, the number one important stat to me is speed. They gotta be able to run with tight ends and running backs. This guy, fantastic. 88 speed. His overall is pretty low. It's 67. So the one guy that's got speed and has a decent overall is Marquise Spruce. I don't know how you pronounce that last name, but Marquise Spruill is the man with that 87 speed. That's insane. Grigsby, who's already on my team, has the same speed, even better acceleration. He's got the strength. Play rec is bad. Awareness is bad, obviously. He's a rookie. What can you do? But I'm starting to power. Alright, tackling is the same. Hit power, he takes a hit. Block shedding, good. Power moves, finesse move, almost the same. Pursuit, he's got better pressure, similar coverage skills. Can't catch, can jump. He's got better stamina. He's got the toughness. He's got the injury. He's got the doesn't quite have the intangibles. Way better personality. My God, Marquise Spruill, 12 personality. Be a fucking rock. But the difference is insane, bro. 63 versus 70. 70 is huge over 63. We're gonna sign Marquise. Gotta do it. We're trying to make a good team. Alright. Everybody else here is really bad. Speed 88. There's Eubanks. He's down to a 67. 63, 63, 67. Nothing good happening there. Alright, middle linebacker. Same thing, man. We're looking for guys that have speed. Cavell Connor. 73 overall. 82, 88. Decent. 2 million. Cover 2 guy. 82, 86. Good hit power. Not gonna light it up on pass rushing. We're going to take him because we need a middle linebacker with some abilities. Hayward is a bit of a freak with a speed of 84. I know him. We're going to sign him and move him to outside linebacker because he becomes a beast at outside. And my right outside linebacker is trash. Left outside linebacker is trash. Alright, so we got Hayward. He rates a 72. He's like the worst guy here, right? Edit him. Put him at left outside. And I think he works well here because he's got the speed. Bam, all of a sudden he's my best guy at 74. This guy at 65, he's a rookie, he's a draft pick. His speed is 80. 80. He can't cover anybody. Can't cover a tight end. Can't cover a running back. And as a linebacker, you gotta be able to cover a tight end and a running back, but with speed of 80, you're terrible. You can barely cover a fullback. Cut. You cannot play linebacker with speed of less than like 85. Less than 85, you're gonna have problems. Running backs and linebackers are just gonna run away from you. There's nothing you're gonna be able to do about it. You're just gonna get left there. Like, whoa, what happened? Yeah, you're too slow, man. You're way too slow. Alright, we still need a backup outside linebacker. We're running a defensive end here. Mainly, we're just looking for speed, man. Alright, so of the good guys, who's the first one that has speed that we can consider? Jason DeMonchi. I hate to spend an extra $2.5 million just for a backup dude, but you gotta be solid, man, across the board, bro. We're not. We're really bad. Comanche, I need you to play right outside backer. Not one of this card changes. Come on, man. My God, it's so difficult. Edit. Right outside. Where do we go, bro? Oh my God. Alright, so we got Baron, Dimension. Dimension's a 70. Good shit. Oh, Tree Connor. Hayward Scroll. Alright, I like that. Hayward Scroll, Dimension. Oh, Tree Connor. Another middle linebacker. Baron. Dimension. Dimension's a 68. Alright, what's that? I could put him on. Alright, so the game pretty much wants you to have an extra linebacker at all times. I'm happy with what we got at each spot. Darren DeManchi, Ogletree, Connor, Hayward, Sproul. Technically, you need one more guy. But we're getting technical here, not necessary. I want one decent linebacker that can play all the spots and have good speed. Brad Jones, 83-83. This might be the dude. Got Todd Pinion, 80-49. He might even be more the dude. Jones, 79. Todd Pinion, he's got better tackling. 81. Jones hits harder at 82. Block shedding, 70 versus, what do you got? 70 to 72. Power moves, 66. Man, these guys are so close, dude. Pursuit, 81, 76. It's going to be the difference. Brad Jones, 62. Pinion, 60, 69. Yeah, we got signed Brad. Let's see what's up on the depth chart. Left outside linebacker, Hayward is the man. Hayes, Quint, Ogletree, yeah, Barron, yeah, Brad Jones will be a 76. Let's adjust this. Alright, so we just changed Hayward's scheme, and that bumped him to a 76. Barron at scheme cover 2 is a 79. Demanchi takes a shit at cover 2, that's not his thing. Seventy-seven, 68. crazy is your scheme will actually affect your guy's overall skill. 76, 77, 76, 76, 68. For Mark Barron to be most effective, he's got to be covered too. That puts him at a 79, 79, 77, 76, 85, 85. Okay, everybody's at their max. So yeah, just, when you first start out, before the season even begins, there's so many decisions to make, so many things you can adjust and affect. I know Kenny Britt is in a contract year, so we put him on the trade block because he's going to want stupid money. I know Mr. Johnson is in a contract year. He's going to want stupid money, so we put him on the trade block. Joyner, I think we get one year with him before he wants stupid money. So technically, we should be looking to put him on the trade block as soon as possible, just so we can get, somebody else in there that could actually be earning experience points that we're going to use versus experience points that we're just going to give to some other team. That's the biggest thing I find. Like, I know that LaMarcus Joyner, when his contract up, I know he's going to want more money than I can afford. I know it. I know it. And, for a few intangible skills, and I'm not saying those intangible skills are not important. Like, those intangible skills are going to, over the course of the year, it might equal out to an extra win or two here and there because a player is going to make a play that otherwise he wouldn't have made. Those intangible skills, you can't just completely disregard them, but at the same time, like, those intangible skills are going to show up, maybe 2 or 3 times a season. You might notice a difference versus a guy that had aggressive play ball in the air versus conservative play ball in the air. Like 1 or 2 plays that will actually be a factor. Like if you had the guy with the aggressive play, he would have made, he would have saved that touchdown. But is that touchdown worth, $5 million in cap hit for one play? These are the questions that we're asking ourselves. Are the baseline stats better or are the overall stats better? You're going to get some veteran players that have amazing overalls, but their baselines aren't great. And then you got like new players who have amazing baselines, but they're missing like things like awareness or blocking, like insane raw skills like speed and strength, but they got no finesse skills like run blocking or man coverage. And so that's what I'm constantly trying to weigh. What is actually more important, the raw skills or the intangibles? And ultimately, you know, it's a blend. You need a blend. You need some intangibles. You need some raw skills. You need both. You need both. You need a complete player. Just raw skills, eventually they're going to let you down. Or super intangibles, you know, there's going to be a lot of plays that really let you down, but they're also going to make plays that you'd never expect. Like, holy shit, how'd you do that? Being a general manager in the NFL is tough. That's all. It's tough. Alright, so we made some moves. About to make some more. Oh, no way, dude. Really can't afford my controller to fall apart anymore. It's already falling apart. so we made big changes at left outside linebacker. We went from like 65 and 63 to 76, 70, 77, 72, 73. And we got the Manchu at 68. Let's re-look at this linebacker situation. Hayward, Sproul, Demanchi, Ogletree, Connor Jones. Demanchi so low at right outside linebacker. Low on the other side. Alright, so we short up our linebacking. We got Hayward backed by Sproul, Ogletree backed by Connor Jones, Barron backed by. I'm wondering, can we move a Connor or a Jones and get a better result than Dimensions 68? Barron 79, Sproul 70, Quinn 77, Connor could be a 76, Jones could be a 70. Either one of these guys would be better. So there's one on Meduski. Give Jones such a high rating, dude. Such a high rating. I don't know if it's deserved. Comanche speed 86. It's really fast for a linebacker. Really fast. That's just stupid fast for a linebacker, bro. '76, '70, lineman, other position. Either Jones or Hayward, the 76. Who's got the speed? Connor 82 with the acceleration 88. More your middle guy with that 86 tackling though. I'm gonna move Jones to right outside. That's where he is. Now we just need to make it real. If you get the right team, they move Jones to right outside. Alright, so then we got Baron Jones, Ogletree Connor, Hayward Sproul. Now we're looking like a real squad. We're just gonna hire one more linebacker. Maybe we'll take the least amount of money. Bryce Hager, he's already on the squad. We'll bring him back for a second. I'm gonna hire one like center type dude. Offensive lineman-esque. Goff, Keenum, Mannion, Gurley, Mason, Cunningham, Harkey, Higbee, Cunningham, Britt, Quick, Austin, Lopez, Cooper Thomas, Hendricks, Osprey, Higbee, Thompson Williams, Saffron Larkin, Montgomery Barnes, Edison, Schwartz, Brown, Edison, okay. Hire Edison. That's all looks good. Robinson, Williams, Saffron, Larkin, Montgomery, Barnes, Schwartz, Brown, Havenstein, Battle, Kendricks, Osprey, Higbee. We need major help at wide receiver. Ben Jones, Connor, Ogletree, Connor, Hayward, Sproul. Jones and Connor. Curious, who's the actual better guy? Jones rates at a 73. Hager we brought back just to fire. Jones is 76, right? 7 is the left, north, or east. Sproul is my right outside guy because he's a little bit undersized. He's a little dude. I think Hayward backed by Jones. Barron backed by Sproul. So right, we're gonna go Barron, Sproul. This guy needs to be left outside. This guy needs to be left outside. So I got Barron, Jones, 79, 76, 76, 76. I'm gonna take Jones out of this. Alright, left outside linebacker. Hayward, Jones, middle linebacker, Ogletree, Connor. Right outside linebacker, Barron, Jones. I don't want Jones there. I want Jones over there. I like the better guys. Rate's the same, dude. Adam could have got better speed. So Jones is middle linebacker, dude. Make Jones a middle linebacker. The Rams just have a horrible linebacking squad, so we're trying to shore that up. We got Barron backed by Jones, Ogletree backed by Connor, Hayward backed by Spruill. Connor 73, Jones 76. We got these guys at the best spot. Hayward, Spruill, Comanche, Ogletree, Connor, Jones, Barron, Jones. So I think I want Barron, Jones, Ogletree, Connor, Hayward, Spruill, but I think I want to switch Spruill and Jones. Jones is going to be right outside, or Jones will be left outside, Spruill will be right outside. Just based on speed and size. You want the bigger, heavier dude at left, the lighter, faster guy at right. So we're going to make this guy left outside. Make this guy right outside. He'll be left outside. Spruill is right outside. Barron, Hayward, no, Hayward. Alright, so we need to switch to Mancy Spruill. Okay. What a mess. Left outside linebacker. Hayward, back by Hayward, back by Comanche. Ogletree, Connor, Jones, Barron, Jones. That should be Barron Sproul. I'm really messed up. What did I do here, dude? Barron, Ogletree, Hayward. Sproul, Connor, Demanchi. I'm thinking Jones goes over here and probably replaces Demanchi. Put Jones at left outside. Then I'm kind of torn. Should I go with Hayward or should I go with Jones? Hayward's a lot faster. So I think that's going to be a Barron Sproul, Ogletree Connor, Hayward Jones. So we're going to fire Hager. Hager has 0 cap penalty, so we don't care about cutting him. Saves us money, costs us nothing, gone. Alright, so we're good at left tackle. We got a decent starter with a shitty backup. Decent starter, shitty backup, decent starters, shitty backup, decent starter, shitty backup, decent starter, shitty backup. Decent. We need help at wide receiver. I haven't fixed that problem yet. Running back, quarterback, and fullback, we're good. We've made big improvements to the linebacking core. I need to hire one more free agent middle linebacker. He has to have speed. Hayward Jones, Ogletree, Connor, Hepburn. I wish I could get rid of that spot. That's cool. Johnson, Joyner. We fired everybody else. Alright, so we're gonna hire the worst linebacker there is. $590K. The only reason we hired him is to clean up our depth chart. Hayward Jones. Need to get this spot right here cleared. That will make our substitution list look pretty. Boom. Ogletree, Connor Hepburn, Baron Spruill, Hayward Jones. Perfect. We got an extra dude here. Get rid of that. This is all good. We need cornerbacks. We're going to go hire a super cheap strong safety. Just a placeholder. We're going to go, come on, man. Depth chart. Strong safety. So we got McDonald, Christian, Bell. Free safety, Alexander Davis, Bell. A lot of help at cornerback. Okay. We go cut Bell. This makes our strong safety spot much cleaner. So now we got Alexander Davis, McDonald Christian, perfect. Barron Sproul, Ogletree, Connor Hepburn, Hayward Jones, perfect. We need major help at cornerback. Got Johnson, Joyner, and Gaines. Like just about any other position, the main thing I'm looking for at cornerback is speed. If you can't run with the other guys, you're screwed. Beyond that, we're looking for man coverage and zone coverage. Looking for a guy who's like mid 70s on both 71, 60, 70, 79, 76, 68. Carrington Bindum is looking the best with his 70, 79, 78, 72. Pressure is very important too. They got to be able to press. D. Milner. I can't deny D, bro. He's got man coverage. He's got zone coverage. He's got pressure. He can catch. He can tackle. He's got hit power. He's got pursuit. God, he wants a lot of money to be average. I really... This guy's got great coverage, but no, he has zero ability to press. Other than that, he's good. He just cannot press at all. Yikes. I use press, man. You need press. I can't press. He's borderline. Everything else is good, man. I can work with the... This tackle is not great either, man. This first time he can tackle Shaquille. He's got great press, great zone. Can tackle, he's got some power. He's got speed, he's got excel. 62. Jesus. The 60 fucking 2. Of the guys that are supposed to be good, who has speed? 88, 88, 88. I'm just not into 88, man. Culliver. Excellent pressure, decent man, bad zone, he can tackle, he's got power. Chimdi Chekwa. Ron Housley, only 5'10". I hate the little midget cornerback, bro. How's 5'10" gonna cover 6'4"? You're not. You got problems. I really like this guy, bro. 6', 220, 90, 91. Good strength, good man coverage, good zone coverage, good pressure. He can tackle, he can hit. Signed. Alright, making radical moves. Radical moves. I think it makes sense, though. We got two corners who are excellent, but they're about to age out. This guy is 26 years old, and he's in a contract year. He wants you to sign him to like 4 years. Okay, he's 26 now. At the start of next season, he'll be 27. He's still good. The start of the next year, he's 28. His speed's going to take a dip. In only a second year, he's already regressing. His third year, his speed's going to be down like at 85. A cornerback with speed 85? Useless, bro. You can't even cover a tight end. You can't even cover a tight end with speed 85. Linebackers are faster than you. So that's like, this guy looks amazing. But I know he's 26 years old, and his 88 speed is going to go straight to shit. As soon as he turns 28, 29, he's done. He's done. All his other great stats aren't going to make up for the fact that his speed is going to be down to an 84 in 2 years from now. 2 years from now, that speed is going to be not 88, which is like the minimum threshold I feel like you can have at a skill position. At wide receiver, running back, cornerback, gotta be at least 88. Or you start talking about there's linebackers that are as fast as you. And as a wide receiver, as a cornerback, you gotta be faster than a linebacker. And this guy's like on the verge of not being. His acceleration's terrible too. 87. That's so slow. Like, it takes him a long time to get to his top speed of 88. Yeah. The guy, I don't understand why his rating's an 81. He's not that good. His speed's about to tank. He's old. He's old and his speed's about to tank. How is he an 81? And he wants 81 money is the biggest problem. 81 money, and he's only got a year or two left of being an 81. He's going to start going down. Only got a year or two left of being an 81. And then he's going the wrong direction. I'm hungry, man. Do I have any money? I don't think so. I'm so broke. It's sad. It's really sad. I can go get like 2 slices of pizza from 7-Eleven. That's about it. I might be able to make a pizza here. There's no food. God damn it. There's no cheese. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a minute. We will continue this rebuild. Alright, so we got attacked by the old man. That's typical. If you go out there, the old man is gonna want to talk to you. We'll get into the old man situation later. Other than that, our team's starting to come together. We added a nice center, a nice right guard. We got a decent line now. 76, 79, 81, 79, 76. Pretty balanced. Balanced as it gets. We picked up a nice blocking tight end with Mr. Osprey. That's going to make a big difference in our running game and our backup tight end. Higby's a great receiver, but he's not going to block anything. Britt is, he's a phenomenal talent. Like, you will break records and do amazing things with this guy this year. But next year he turns 28 and he's going to take a speed hit. And then when he turns 29, like he's not going to have any speed. He'll be down like an 84. Within 2 years, his speed will be down to an 84. And that's tight end level speed. Tight end level. You can't change this guy to a tight end. He's only 220 pounds. He's not going to block anybody. It's a shame. He is a phenomenal receiver at this point. Like, his stats are off the charts. He will dominate any cornerback. Even though his speed's not the best, he will still dominate. Just because everything else is so good. He's going to get open on the deep ball. He's going to get open on the slant. Like, the dude is amazing. An amazing talent. Unfortunately, he's got like this year and next year, and then he's done. And I don't want to invest time and experience points into a guy that is going to be done in a year or two. Therefore, he's on the trade block. All right. So, we've made some good moves. Our offensive line is set. Robinson, Williams, Saffold, Arkin, and Montgomery, Barnes, Schwartz, Bound, Havison, Bound. That's done. Let's give Battle a face. I hate guys that have no face. He has no long hair, but they're trying to tell me he's a face one. There's no way he's a phase one. He doesn't have the hair. I'm gonna make him a phase 5. Okay. Robinson Williams, Salvador, Montgomery Barnes, Schwartz, Brown, Havison, Bell, Kendricks, Osprey, Higby. Wow, my digestive system is suffering severe acid flashback. I gotta hold my breath for a few minutes. Hold on. Hepburn is our last substitution. I'm going to put him in the bottom spot. Right, so we got Ogletree Connor, Barron Sproul, Hayward Jones, and if any of that goes bad, we got Hepburn. Third backup. Okay, check. Alexander, Davis. Davis obviously is horrible, but we got Alexander. McDonald, great. Christian, horrible. Let's give him a face. I hate when my players have no face. So it's weird. He is face 3, which is not realistic because he doesn't have. He does have long hair. Okay, so he's face 3. But at face 3, he will not register. So let's just switch it to face 4. Save changes. Because he's actually supposed to be face 3, we're going to go back in, edit him again. Face 3. Now he'll actually have the face that he was supposed to have. Alright. Team's starting to come together. We got a decent linebacking core now. It's a shame that their draft picks were absolutely useless. That's the reality, man. A lot of these NFL teams just make bad selections. For what reasons, I don't really fully comprehend, but you got to think about not only the present, but what's going to happen 2, 3, 4 years from now. Just because a guy is good today doesn't mean he's going to be worth a damn thing on Tuesday in 2024. There's so many factors you got to consider as to who's actually going to develop into something better than what they are, who's already reached their peak, who can still progress, who's already on their way out. Yeah, we're starting to come together now. We're really starting to like it. 76, 79, 81, 79, 76, 78, 80, 74, 83. Okay, that's nice. Offense is nice. 85, 79, 77, 76. Backup 70, 73, 76. Christian's really low at 64. What can you do? Johnson, Joyner, Gaines, Milner, Culliver? The squad is pretty solid, bro. The squad is like really solid, actually. Quarterback: Keenum, Goff, Manning, Gurley, Mason, Cunningham, Harkey. I want to back up fullback just because. What if your fullback gets hurt? He's not gonna get hurt, but like, you know what I mean? I feel like it's worth spending $1 million to get a badass dude. I really like Miller, dude. His run blocking is better. His pass blocking is better. He's not a trucker. Whereas Daryl could truck a dude. You know, anywhere near the vision. Daryl's just a man, bro. He's so good. So ridiculously good. For just $1 million, how could you not sign the man? You know, it's tough, man. It's tough. Young, 1.2 million. 1.2 million divided over 16 weeks. It's just really not costing me much to have a really good guy. He's 29, bro. Like, he's done. Done. It doesn't make sense to pay him when he's done. This guy's a 42 overall. That's an easy cut. Hemingway, we don't need 4 tight ends cut. We're almost there, man. Hayward, Jones, and Manchi. Ogletree, Connor, Hepburn. Yeah, we're just gonna cut Demanchi. Hayward, Jones, Ogletree, Connor, Hepburn, Baron Sproul, Johnson, Joyner, Gaines and Milner, Culliver, Company. Sadly, we need to get rid of Johnson, man. He's making $14 million this year. He's the highest paid guy on the team. Would I say he's the most important player on it? No. Cornerback by far is not the most important guy. But he's making the most. Add to the trade block. And on top of that, it's a contract year. It's a contract year for this dude. He's making 14 million, which is absurd. Who the hell agreed to pay this man 14 million for 1 year? On top of that, he's 26. He's got like 1 year left, and then the following year his stats are going to go down. So yeah, he's on the trade block. Mr. Joyner, same thing, bro. Next year he's going to want just stupid, stupid money. He's going to want stupid money. We're going to have to trade him. So we might as well just trade him right now. Put him on the trade block. Because next year he's going to want just obscene amounts of money, bro, that I can't afford, man. So what the end game plan is that we hire, we draft a bunch of rookies that are really low, mid 70s, but they have all the potential to hit, the mid 80s. The thing is, you can't develop them. You can't spend any points to build them up. Because otherwise, as soon as you build them up and make them a good player, they cost too much. You won't be able to re-sign them. They cost too much. So when you're starting a franchise, what you're trying to do is get rid of the guys that make absurd amounts of money, like this dude. He's going to get paid $14 million. This one dude makes more than the other 5 cornerbacks combined. Not only is it more than the other, it's like 3 times the amount that the other 5 cornerbacks combined make. So how is one dude worth 16 times more than any other guy? He's not that good. Especially when you consider the fact he's 26 years old. He's got one more good season left, and then the following season, all his stats are going to tank, like at least 2. That 88 speed is going to drop to an 86. And as soon as that 88 speed drops to an 86, he's useless. He can't even cover a tight end, let alone an actual wide receiver. Come on, bro. You're trash. Speed 87. You're the slowest cornerback I have. And yet somehow you're demanding $14 million? What? So he's on the trade block. He's got to go. He's trash. He's not even that good. I mean, he's the best guy I got. But is he worth 6 other players? No, he's not worth 6 other players. That's insane. Like I said, I picked up D. Milner and Chris Culliver. They only rank at 70, way below that guy. They're faster than him. They accelerate faster than him. Their agility's on par. Their strength, well, they're not quite as strong. This is the biggest problem. Play recognition dips. Man coverage dips. Zone coverage dips. Pressure, they're actually better at pressuring. Catching, slight dip. Tackling, slight dip. Hit power, they actually hit harder. Pursuit, slight dip. Block shedding, they actually get off the blocks better. They're better at jumping. Carrying, I don't care. They're never going to carry the ball. So yeah, they got, he's got the play recognition. He's got the awareness. Other than that, these guys are right there, man. They're right there for a seventh of the money. This guy wants $14 million. These guys want two and a half. So he's on the trade block. He's got to go, man. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous how much money. This guy, we're going to use him for another year. I don't want to, like, I already know, dude. I already know he's way too high. We're not going to be able to sign him. And the biggest problem is his speed is not even very good. Speed 87? That's terrible. Speed 87 is really bad. He's 25 now. 26 will be his contract year. We're going to have to re-sign him. And he's the same thing. By the time he hits 28, his speed that's already borderline becomes a major problem. I get it. Everything else is good, but within 2-3 years, his speed is just gonna be gone, man. Gone. And the other thing that really bothers me about this dude is he's 5'8". 5'8", practically a midget. He's practically a midget at 5'8". Like the average receiver is like 6'2", 6 inches, 6 inches taller than this man. 5'8" cannot cover 6'4", bro. It's just not even possible. 5'8" is ridiculous. You're trying to cover guys that are 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", and you're 5'8". Nah. So even though both of these guys are rated high, 81, they're not particularly very fast. This guy's size is a major question mark at 5'8". Wow, what a midget. So yeah, I don't want either one of these guys, bro. This guy's old. He's about to become really slow. This guy's tiny and was never very fast to begin with. So then we're down to Gaines. He's down to 72 overall, huge hit overall. Yeah, things like awareness and play rec and cover, everything's just dipping hard. But I can't justify keeping these dudes on the team, man. They're done. They've already hit like the extent of their usefulness. At 26 and 25, they're out. Culliver is here just because we're gonna need a body. At 20, fuck, man, this is bad. The Rams have a major problem at cornerback. The guys that they have are really old and not even that good to begin with. Alright, we figured out a linebacker problem. That's solid. Corners are horrible. We're just not gonna be able to do anything about it right now. No, so where are we actually at? We got a pretty good squad, man. 76, 79, 81, 79. That's a solid offensive line. Not it's not gonna cause you. It's not great. It's not gonna like win you the game. At the same time, it's not gonna lose you the game. You know what I mean? Okay. Kendricks, Osbury, both fast, good receivers. They're going to actually block a little bit. We're good at tight end. Wide receivers, a disaster. Straight disaster. The guys that are here need to go. Kenny Britt on the trade block. Brian Quick on the trade block. The biggest problem is their speed. Speed 87. Speed 87. They're both 27 years old. They're done. They're not going to get any better. They're on their way out. They're on their way out, and their speed is already questionable at 87. I was like, absolute lowest you could possibly go and still be effective. As soon as they age out one more year, they're done. They're going to age out one more year, and they're useless to me. Trade block. Trade block. Okay, they're all in the trade block. So, our wide receivers are aging out. They're no good. They're not fast. What are we going to do? First thing we're going to look at is speed. In addition to speed, we want guys that can run, catch in traffic, run routes, and release. Release is huge. If they can't release, they'll never get open. Stephen Hill. Release 76. Okay, this is a conflict for me because everything is really good on this guy, man. Speed 92. Acceleration 92. Agility, good enough. Strength, 62 is really high for a wide receiver. Catching, this is the problem. Catching is a 64. That's horrible. The guy's going to drop a lot of passes. And especially if somebody's near him, catching traffic, he's going to drop he's not going to catch anything. This is the biggest problem with Mr. Everything is amazing on Stephen Hill, except he can't actually catch the ball. Alright, so who's the next guy with release? Robert Herron. Robert Herron's got great release, decent catching, fantastic speed. His run blocking and impact blocking are not good. These are things you need to consider for a wide receiver. Can they block? If he can't block at all, that cornerback is going to come and blow up every single run that you attempt. This isn't the worst, but it's also not very good. Like, he's not going to lock down many cornerbacks at 47 run blocking. That's actually really bad. So that almost makes me want to look at run blocking as a predominant factor. Because without that, you're just not a complete receiver. The first guy with speed and run blocking is TJ Graham. Nothing about him that's particularly impressive as a receiver. Other than the fact that he's got run blocking at 57. Guys with better run blocking, but they don't have any speed. 83, 85, 83, 82, 83. So TJ Graham's the first guy with any speed. Jared Dangerfield is very interesting. Because we go from 5'11 to 6'3, 188 to 215. Okay, he's a big body boy, which we like. 67 strength versus 30, so I think it actually got some physicality. Can catch the ball better. Not a great route runner. He's got way better release. He can actually get free from a defender. Jumping's good. Carrying's good. Elusiveness not great. Stiff arm horrible. He's got a juke. He's not gonna get away from anybody. But he's got good release. He's gonna get open on the deep ball. And he's got decent blocking. Chris Matthews, really good release, 78. He's got no speed, right? 80, 86 speed. I can't work with that, dude. Jesus Christ. Just nobody has any speed, man. Heron is like a great slot receiver. He does everything good except for block. Can't block for shit. He's just not a blocker. I've seen worse blocking, for sure. Got good catch in traffic, decent route running. Okay, we're signing Heron. This is a weird position. We're basically signing guys just because the guys that we have are terrible. Like, I would have never drafted these dudes. I would have never hired these dudes. I would have never tried to make a run with these dudes. Alright, we're going to take this guy just because he's really fast. This release is not good. Fuck. I'd rather... this guy can't catch the ball. Can't catch the ball and he can't... he's a decent... I can't run block for shit. 32. That's horrible. I'm not gonna block shit. I really like this guy, man. 91, 91, 89, 67, 75, 74, 73. Good, decent, you know, releases okay at 70. You can run a route at 70. Good jumping. He's got elusiveness, man. The guy can actually, he's got a juke move. His run blocking's really bad. Really, really, really bad. Fuck. TJ Graham only 5'11". You gotta take Jared at 1992. TJ's just too small, man. Jacoby, little guy. Acceleration just not there. Leonard comes up. Leonard is so old, man. He can't develop into anything. I guess this is the last year you can use Leonard. So I feel like I'd rather have a guy that can develop into something. Like Mitch Matthews. Great catching, decent catching traffic. Release is really bad at 62. Jared, you just don't quite have the speed. And there's Mr. North. You gotta take him, bro. And then you need to take that Dangerfield guy. And then you will be okay. We got Dangerfield. Let's get rid of some people. Alright, so we hired the receivers that we want to have. So let's go get rid of these trash guys like Marquez. Too short. Too slow. Mike Thomas. Too short. Too slow. Sarah Cooper. We're going to take that 520K hit. Trash. Alright, so we got Britt, Austin Quick, backed up by Heron, Dangerfield, and North. Perfect. Go at the depth chart. Britt. I'm going to put Quick ahead of Austin because he's a better number 2. Austin's a better slot. We got North, number 1. Dangerfield, number 2. And Heron is the backup to Austin. Perfect. Britt, Quick, Austin, North, Dangerfield, Heron. That's a receiving core. The reason why we replaced the second string guys it's pretty obvious, man. Marquez was slow. They were all slow. None of them had speed in the 90s. These guys are 92, 90, 90. These guys are faster. They got better catch numbers. They got better route running numbers. And more important, they got better release numbers. Release, I find, is very important if you're ever going to get open on a deep ball. Gotta have it. If your release is less than 70, you're just never going to break away from anybody. 70 is like the minimum you can have and still expect to get open. So that's why we did that to the receiving core. Everybody's got good release, good size, good speed. Alright, so offensive line, solid. Tight end, solid. Wide receiver core, solid. Running back, solid. Quarterback, solid. Obviously, we're not going to run Osbury as our backup fullback. Technically, you wouldn't spend money on this. But I want to have a backup fullback. Totally not necessary. Wouldn't recommend it. It just makes me feel better to have that guy in that spot. I'm a weirdo with obsessive compulsive disorder. So I have to sign a guy. Just so that my depth chart looks right. So fullback is Harky Young Huma. And then we will release Huma. We just signed him, there's no penalty. So we release Huma. And that makes our fullback slot look right. Harvey backed up by Young. That's what we want. Britt North, Austin Heron, Quick Dangerfield, perfect. Hendricks, Osprey.
VOR go.
These guys are good. Defense. We're set up. We got Alexander. Alright, I think the team is taking shape. We've got our offense. We added a couple of linemen. We added backup wide receivers. I hate when these guys have no face. Let's give this guy a face. He's supposed to be face 12. Right? He's supposed to be face 12. You have to save a different face. And then go back in to give them the face they were actually supposed to have. Alright, he's got a face. Face. Dangerfield has a face. Supposed to be face 2. You have to save it. And then to give him the face he's actually supposed to have, you gotta go back. Face 2. Come on! We messed that up so bad. He's got the right face, but I don't know if I actually did it right. Edit. Face 2. Save. Alright, Jared looks good. I think we got everything we need now, man. The team is complete. Let's make sure we got all the people on the trade block. Getting traded. You know, these are like the best players on my team, but they want too much money. They want everything, man. Put Aaron Donald on the trade block. If I can get some number 1 picks for these guys and get some guys that we actually need versus guys that are just taking up space, Defensive line, I feel is almost interchangeable. You can put almost anybody down here, and you're going to get the same results. Aaron Donald making bazillion dollars next year. His contract year is next year. You'll have to pay him a bazillion dollars just to keep him. I'm going to look to start trading him right now. If somebody will give me a nice first round draft pick for that dude, I'll take it. Because we'll never be able to keep this man on the team. If we sign him, we won't be able to sign anybody else because he wants so much money next year. It's insane. Mr. Hayes, he's already 31 years old. We're going to put him on the trade block. If anybody will give us a decent draft pick for him, we'll take it. Yeah, it's the same thing with Donald. He's on the trade block. He's great. He's the best player in the game. Best defensive lineman in the game. But next year, he's going to want so much money that if we sign him, we won't be able to sign anybody else. So, I love a superstar player. I love a 99 rated guy. It's amazing, game changer. But at the same time, like, you got to consider what is the rest of your team going to be like. We cannot afford Aaron Donald, the greatest defensive lineman to ever play the game. If you want to have any other defensive linemen that are any good, then you can't afford to pay him. It sucks. But it sucks. But the way the NFL is developed is you just can't have a team that's very good. As soon as your team starts to get good, you're going to have salary cap issues. And you're not going to be able to fill positions that you need to fill. Because you're paying too much money for a couple of guys. That, yeah, they're amazing. They're good. But it's not worth sacrificing your whole team just to have one or two amazing guys. So, like, I'm already looking to trade Aaron Donald. Even though, like, you think, why the hell would you ever trade him? Because he wants too much goddamn money. I can't afford to do anything else as long as I have him. So if I can get a number 1 draft pick for that dude, he's out of here. Nothing I can do with that much talent. He's already too good. He's gonna make me tank the rest of the team just to keep him. So I'd rather trade him at this point because I can't work with him. Even Mark Barron, dude, he's not that great. He's got a year or two left, and we're gonna have to start thinking about what are we gonna do with him. Because as soon as that speed starts to dip, the only thing that makes him good is the fact that he's got speed. As soon as that speed starts to dip, once he hits age 28, 29, he's not good anymore. They just re-signed him to 5 years. That's insane how much money they signed him for. Look how much money he makes for the next 4 years. $8.4 million in his final year. He makes $11 million. By the time 2020 comes around, this guy will be using a walker and a cane and oxygen tanks and the only reason he's any good is because his speed 86. By the time his contract is up in 2027, by the time his contract is up in 2020, that man is making $11 million. You know what his speed is going to be in 2020? He's already 26, so 27, 28. His speed will be down to like an 82, 83 by the time we reach year 2020. This man makes way too much money for what he brings to the table. Add to the trade block. We want to trade him out of here. He's ridiculous. He makes so much money. And, like, in a year or two, he's going to be useless. We're stuck with Maurice. He's really good and he's really young. Even LaMarcus Joyner, man, this guy's a problem. His speed's really bad. 87. That's already not good enough speed. And he's tiny. He's 5'8". Yeah, he's on the trade block. I gotta get rid of him. I don't care about his 81 overall. He's just not that good. He's not that good. So when you first take on the team, you're looking for guys that are ridiculously overrated. Can you get rid of them without taking a huge penalty? Even if you trade them, you're still going to take a huge penalty. I'm lucky Kenny Britt, his contract's not extreme. He's in his final season. Even if we get rid of him this year, it's only a $3.5 million cap hit and no further penalties. He's in his. If you gotta get rid of somebody, you probably want to wait till it's their final season. Take the least cap hit. I mean, I hate to just get rid of guys and have to continue paying them. So you gotta watch out for that. But at the same time, you gotta move forward. You can't just keep garbage on the squad. Alright, so I think this is pretty well set up. Everybody that's aging out, we got on the trade block. Everybody that's making way too much money, we got them on the trade block. Hopefully, some other team will see value in them. Like even Robert Quinn, man, he's on the borderline. He's 26. 26. What's his contract looking like? Yeah, he's 26 and they signed him for 4 friggin' years, man. Look how much money he makes in his final year. $12.5 million in his final year, dude. Wow. By the time he's there, he's going to be 30 years old. All his stats are going to deteriorated. And there's no way he's worth $12 million in 2019. There's no way, dude. And so how long do I keep this guy around? He's not going to get any better. He'll stay the same, and then he's just going to go down. The cap hit is it's just insane at 9.3 million. With the bonus, like we're stuck with him, bro. Like it's gonna cost us so much money, even if we trade him, we're stuck with him. Somebody just re-upped him on a huge deal, even though he's almost done. Add the trade block. Where's this guy at? At 31 years old, what kind of deal did they give this dude? Would you stop doing that? Come on, man. I just want to look at his contract. There we go. Somebody signed this dude for... Oh, my God, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, man. If you want a decent player, you have to pay them like 10 times what they're actually worth. So I'm just gonna go like super GM. What was that movie? Moneyball? Moneyball. Yeah, we're playing Moneyball. Uh, we're not worried about getting the best guy at every position. We're trying to get the best overall team based on an average of skill. And there's just going to be a lot of restrictions and regulations to what we can actually accomplish. So yeah, biggest moves, we hired a center, we hired a guard, because the guys we had were terrible. We went from 73 to 81, went from 72 to 79, plus 8, plus 7. That's a huge jump overall, plus 8 and plus 7. So we had to get those guys put in place. We hired Osbury, so we'd have a decent backup tight end who can also run block really well, which does nothing but benefit our running game, which will boost us tremendously because we have Todd Gurley, one of the best backs, and we got a rookie quarterback who we don't really want to stress that much. I mean, if we have to throw, we're going to throw, but if we don't have to throw, we're not going to throw because he's a rookie quarterback, and if you've ever tried to use a rookie quarterback in this game, you'll understand why that's not a good idea. Even though the guy's wide open, even though you're not under pressure, even though everything's fine, everything like it's the easiest throw you've ever made. The second you hit that button and try to throw the ball, uh, because he's a rookie and because his awareness is bad and all that, they're just gonna make you throw the ball straight to the defender. Like for no explanation whatsoever, you would literally throw the ball straight into the defender's hands. I've seen it happen so many times. If you have a rookie quarterback, he will absolutely just give the ball away. I don't know why, but that's how they set it up. You've done everything right. You made the right read. You made the right play call. The right defense is set up. But you hit the button to throw the ball, and it just automatically throws it to the wrong guy. Okay? So we're not worried about throwing the ball in our first season. We really just want to run. Because Goff is going to fuck us every time we try to throw. I mean, I'm over exaggerating, but he will fuck you if you try to throw. If you try to do a heavy run, pass heavy offense, you're just going to you're going to turn the ball over 3 times every game. So that goes back to why we hired David Osbury, because his run blocking, as you can see, is a 72. The man can block for a tight end. And we're going to use a double tight end set and run the shit out of the ball all the time. Because Jared Goff is a scrub at this point. Alright, so we drastically improved our linebacker. We got Hayward backed up by Jones, Ogletree backed up by Connor, Barron backed up by Sproul. Decent, strong safeties. We know we need to trade our cornerbacks because they're aging out and they want too much money. Aaron Donald, he just wants too much money, period. Okay, so the other thing that I do, when I got guys that I know I'm going to trade, like Aaron Donald, I'm going to put him at the bottom of the depth list. Same with this guy, Johnson. He's going to the bottom. Joyner is going to go next to the bottom. I know I'm trading those guys. They're not going to stay here for very long. And once they go away, any points that I could have gained for them as a linebacker are now useless. Or a cornerback, any points I could have gained for them for their development is useless because they're just going to get traded out. So I want to put guys in the position that are going to actually earn points. Mark Barron. I'm in big trouble with Mark. He's 26. He's about to age out. He's got like 2 years left. But somebody signed him to like 87 years. Yeah, they signed him to 5 years. God damn it, dude. That's absurd. Absurd. I'm ready. Yeah, he's already on the trade block. I'm ready to trade him because I just see where his contract's going, what he brings to the table, and where he's going to be in 2-3 years. No, he's already on the trade block. No good. Ogletree's young. He's 24. We'll hang on for now. All right, but this is as good as this team is going to get. In the preseason, we've made all the moves we can make. Biggest changes: we hired the center, we hired the guard, we hired a backup tight end. We completely changed our wide receiver core. We got backups that might actually develop into something versus the backups that were just useless. Defense, we made huge changes at linebacker. Brought in the new starting left. All the backups are new. We're trying to trade our cornerbacks because they want too much money. This guy's going to be a problem. I can already tell you right now he's going to be a problem. Look at his contract. His contract is due next year. He's done. He's going to want money. He's an 85, bro. This guy's going to want so much money next year. My goodness. He's got everything I'm looking for, though. Speed, zone coverage. His coverage ain't the best, to be honest with you. For 75, how those numbers are low is crazy. Everything else he's doing is solid. Next year he'll be 26. By the time we sign him, his following year is 27. The next year he's 28. He's already on his way out. Even at 29, even if we go 4 years with this guy, his speed might dip to an 86, which is still good for a free safety. You have to look so far ahead. Like, what's this guy's career going to be like when he's 29, when he's 30? What are these numbers going to be at that point? This guy, I think, is like, we could sign him and he'll still be worth a shit by the time he hits 30, 31. Because his speed is really good at 90. Even if that dips off to 88, 86 for a free safety, that's still solid. You can work with that. I like this guy. He's young enough to where we can keep him around for a minute. McDonald's already got issues, man. He's 25. Contract is up this year. And he's gonna want money, man. He's gonna want money to stick around. He's already rated at 80. He's not particularly good. Next year he's already going to be a 26. We can get 26, 27, 28 out of him without any changes. But 29, yeesh. Hopefully he doesn't want more than 4 years next year. So yeah, we're already looking way ahead, like where are these guys going to be in 2-3 years. And a lot of them are going to be problems, man. I don't understand what the NFL owners do. They sign these guys, they give them big money. You're just handicapping yourself 2-3 years down the line. What the hell are you going to do in 2-3 years when you owe that guy a shit ton of money? And now instead of being, 25, 26, he's 29, 30. He's old. He's slowing down. He's not that good anymore. Has no value to you. the biggest problem in franchise mode, bro. These guys lose value so fast. At 25, 26, they seem all pro, all world, amazing, best player you've ever seen. 2, 3 years from now, dude, and all his numbers tank out, and you're just gonna be like, God damn, I signed this guy to 6 years, and he's a shell of what he was. He's a shell of what he was, and I signed him to 6 years. Oh no. Now what do I do? What do I do with this shell of a man? I don't know what you're gonna do with that shell of a man. He used to have trade value. He doesn't even have that anymore. So that's what we're looking at, man. You know, majorly, what's their age? What's their potential? Are they still on the rise? Are they on their way out? And you have to judge accordingly. If they're still on the rise, you know, you can justify paying them some money. If they're, 27, 28 years old, even 26, 26, 27 on their way out, it's really hard to re-sign those guys. Really hard to re-sign a 26, 27-year-old. 28, I wouldn't re-sign anybody at 28. Because contracts only go up in money, but player skills only go down. So if you're signing a guy at 27, he should make the most amount of money when he's 27, 28. By the time he's 29 and 30, like the contract should go down. He should make less money. He's getting older. His skills are going down. But that's not how contracts work in the NFL. For every year that you keep the guy, he gets paid more money. I got the hiccups really bad. I apologize. But for every year you keep the guy past his prime, he's getting paid more money. It's insane. His skills are going down. He's becoming worse, but you're paying him more. So no, you can't sign anybody past like 28. If they're 28, they're already done. Never sign them. 27, if they only want like a 2 or 3 year deal, maybe you can get away with it. But like at 26, man, they'll be asking you for 5 and 6 year deals. And yeah, in the 6 years when they're going to get paid big money, in the 6 years when they're going to regress and not be worth big money. So I get up to a certain point that you're getting better and you're going to make more money. But once you sign your second contract, by the end of that contract, you're going to be getting worse. You're not going to still be getting better. So why do you make the most money in the final year or two when you're no longer good enough to play? That's what I'm not understanding. Like Mark Barron, man, he's 26. He's got this year and the following year. But then by the third year, his 86 speed is going to drop. His tackling, his power, everything's going to drop. And his 79 drops to like a 77. He's got enough speed where I can still play him at that point. But yeah, he's like walking the borderline of a guy that's signed to like beyond his actual usable years. All right, so guys that I know have reached their maximum. God damn, I got the hiccups so bad. I can't get rid of them. Jesus Christ, this sucks. Okay, so Aaron Donald, he's already a 99. Like, no matter how many more points he gets, he's not going to get any better. I'm going to move him to the bottom. So that way Brockers can easily get all the points for training. Same with Johnson. I know he's out of here this year. We're going to move him to the bottom. Yeah. Now we got Jones, Culliver. Let's put the oldest guys that are most likely to get traded away at the bottom. Because I can't, I'm not just going to waste points on a guy I'm just going to trade away anyways. Same with Kenny Britt to the bottom. Brian Quick next to bottom. God, I got the hiccups so bad. This sucks. Alright, so when it comes to game plan, I look at what the other team likes to do the most. Dallas, offensive tendencies, they run the ball 62. This is on first down. This is what they do on first down. On first down, they run the ball 62% of the times to passing on. They run the ball almost twice as much as they run it. Or as they pass. They run it almost twice as much as they pass it. So obviously my game plan is going to be for stopping the run. What kind of runs do they like to run? They like to run the power run, which is inside. Outside zone, obviously that's outside. And the ISO, which is also inside. So 62% of the time they run. 34% of that time they run inside, power and ISO. So they actually got the right game plan here. We're going to stop the inside run. That's what they do more than anything else. 62% of the time they run the ball, and 17% of the time they use power and ISO. So we're going to game plan to stop the inside run. offense, Dallas likes to run the cover 2. 37% of the time they're coming out in a cover 2. So why the fuck is the game plan telling me to prepare for cover 6? If you look over at the defensive tendencies, they run cover 6 2% of the time. Out of 100 plays, they're going to run cover 6 twice. You think we should game plan for the play that they're going to run 2 times for the whole game? Or should we game plan for cover 2, something that they run 37, more than 1 out of 3 plays they're going to run cover 2? Maybe we should attack cover 2. Considering that's the number one thing they like to do, that should be the number one thing that we're able to beat. Check. Same with on defense. What do they like to do the most? They run the ball inside. So we're going to pick inside run defense. On defense, what do they like to do the most? They run cover 2 and cover 3. So we're going to learn how to attack cover 2. For my guys that I'm developing, Jared Goff, well, I mean, he's my number 1 pick. He's the future of the franchise, obviously. We need him to be the best he can be. Tyler Higbee, no. We do not run a guy who's average and is never going to be better than average. We're looking for a dude that's really young with potential to go through the roof. Ty Gurley is that guy. He's really young with the potential to go through the roof. But he's already a superstar. He's already going to earn max points. We don't have to do a whole lot to help him. Trey Mason, I would probably go with, except for the fact that we already have a running back, so we don't need this guy. Dominic Easley's already 24. It's a little old. Kind of missed the window to develop him. Havenstein, 24. But he's our right tackle. And we need a really good right tackle, and there's nobody else coming into that spot anytime soon. And via that same logic, that's why we're going to pick our other tackle on the other side. Because we need these tackles to be some of the best players on the team. And right now they're just semi-best. They're not the best. But we want them to be the best. So we're going to raise them up. We got no better options other than Havenstein and Robinson. They're both young. And they're decent at 76, and they're young, so we can develop these guys, probably get them into their 80s, and still re-sign them without breaking the bank, because they haven't developed that much yet. At 76, you can still sign a guy and get a good deal for his career. Alright, so that is how we do that. That's our roster. That's how we determine what we're going to train. Now, I haven't played Madden 22, but I imagine that all these same principles are going to apply. Nothing really changes from year to year other than the roster. You might have this feature or that feature, but essentially it's the same game from what I know. Just not a whole lot has changed.
Today's a work day, gentlemen, and you know what that means? We got to get better today. What I want to know is, who's ready to work? I'm ready to work. Are you ready to work? If you are, then go on.
Green 39! Training is pretty critical to what's going on for the development of your squad. If you're really focused on developing offensive line, or really focused on developing some cornerbacks, or you can control who develops faster. I tend to focus on offensive line and defensive backs. Because everything starts with offensive line. Can't do anything if your offensive line can't block. And defensive backs because they control all the big plays. If you can't stop big passing plays, you're gonna get smashed constantly. Got to be able to stop the big pass. So I mostly focus on developing my offensive line and developing my defensive backs because there's not a whole lot of things that they do during the game that get them points. Like quarterback, every time you throw a touchdown, wide receivers, running backs, every time you score a touchdown, like they're going to get big points just for playing, just for producing. Whereas like cornerbacks and defensive linemen, they don't get a lot of opportunity to produce. So there's not a whole lot of like point making moments during the game. So I find it's best to train them up outside of the game. That being said, we're attacking cover 2. And we're developing wide receivers and tight ends. This is not what I would normally do. But I feel it's important at this time. Alright, so these first 6 plays, they don't matter. Just get through them as fast as possible. If you fail, you fail. Who cares? It's not what we're worried about. It's the same every time, very predictable, nothing changes, blah blah blah. This time I throw the triangle every time. One more play to triangle. Okay, training done. Anything there yet? This is the part that actually matters. You got to get a first down on every one of these plays. So we're just looking for who's open and who can get first down yardage. Doesn't matter who catches the ball. All that matters is that the catch is made. Look for smash out. Beautiful. So you complete all 5 passes, and you get a gold medal, which gives you +3 for all wide receivers and all tight ends. They get like +3 to catching and +3 to route running. And it's big. It makes a difference. Alright. So inside run is pretty insignificant. You don't really play much of a factor at all. You're better off to not do anything than to do anything at all. You want to run down into whatever hot spot they're telling you to go to, go for it. In actuality, the odds of you actually making a play I don't know, maybe 5, 6 times out of 100 plays. Like that one. I was there. I made the play. That'll happen 5, 6 times out of 100. I mean, it feels good. Don't get me wrong, it feels awesome when you're the man that steps into the backfield and shuts that run down. Like, yeah! I'm just telling you, that's just not going to happen very often. Right there, yeah, we made it. We got in there. The odds of that happening in an actual game, good luck, dude. It's not going to happen. Jumped a little too early there when I was trying. Made a tackle there, that's impressive. Shocking. Just telling you, the odds of you getting into that backfield and making the play are really slim. Kind of try to go in the direction that they tell you to go. And just prepare to be blocked. Prepare to be like, I got blocked right there, and there's no way I was coming off that block. There's nothing I can do about that. Just wow. Just wow. I had to get like way more serious than I wanted to be. Because even though this drill is stupid, it can be difficult. If you don't play it right. I'm not getting gold. Look at that run, dude. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. Barely just bouncing off of people like he's a fucking pinball. Yeah, unfortunately these drills just basically come down to if you get lucky or not. It really has nothing to do with skill. Depends on if Mr. Gurley decides to break tackles. You know, does he go beast mode and bounce off hit tackles, or... Yeah, we failed already, dude. Unbelievable, bro. I can't stop this at all. There he goes. It's really bad, man. Really bad. Like I said, you have very little control over what's actually happening here. It sucks. You have very little control, but that's Madden in this day and age. You have very little control. You call your play, and you know, beyond that, most of it's out of your hands. What happens after that? Just ridiculous, man. Just ridiculous. Did I do anything different this time than last time? Absolutely not. Literally doing the same. And he burns me again, and you fail. As soon as he scores a touchdown, that's it. You fail. Start over. Like I said, man, it's totally luck of the draw, man. Depending on what they try to do and what the rest of your squad does. What you do has very little impact on anything. Insignificant, went the wrong way, still made the play. Got completely blocked out of the play. Insignificant, still made the play. Went the wrong way. Insignificant, still made the play. Did nothing, just stood there, still made the play. Oh, we actually moved in the back. Oh, look at that. We were part of the play. Amazing. That's 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10, you'll actually get in there and be a part of it. Insignificant, did nothing. Insignificant, did nothing. But we got the green. Hell yeah. Insignificant. Insignificant. I'm just trying to point out how irrelevant you actually are. Like you could not participate in any of these plays. Like, don't even touch the controller. Don't even touch the controller, and you will still succeed, like I just did right there.
Ben, you're gonna like what you see in the film room this afternoon.
Stupid. I literally did nothing except hike the ball.
We can't ask for much more.
Gold trophy. The best thing you can do on defense is to do nothing at all. It sounds stupid, sounds totally counterintuitive. I'm telling you, the best thing you can do on defense is do nothing at all. Trust me on that one. The second you move your player, the computer knows how to beat you, and you're beat. If you don't move your player, well, then the computer is like, well, he's not doing anything. Shit, I guess I gotta take a loss. But as soon as you move your player, the computer, oh, I know how to beat that. Beat. So best thing on defense, call your play, and then let go of the controller. Don't touch anything else after that. Watch how your yards per game and points per game, like, just go way down when you stop trying. All of a sudden, you'll give up less yards and less points. The second you actually stop playing defense, your defense will get a lot better. Sounds totally stupid, I know, but that's Madden for you. The second you stop trying to play defense, all of a sudden your defense becomes 10 times tougher to penetrate. Trust me on that one. Alright, so there's the team. You do not go there. How did this go? Brick should be number 1. Quick should be number 3. No, Quick should be number 2. Austin should be number 3. Britt, oh, come on, man. What a fucking shitty show. Why is it all fucked up? Why are people disappearing? Britt, Quick, Austin. North, Dangerfield, Heron. That's how it's supposed to go. Can we stop screwing around, please? Thank you. Now, Austin's actually a better receiver than Quick, but we're going to put Austin at the slot. He's a way better slot than Quick is. Whereas Quick's actually a better wideout. Whereas Austin a better slot, so we're going with that. I think we're about ready to get into the actual gameplay. Now that all our management is done. We got everybody on the trading block. We got everybody replaced. Training is complete, so we're going to bring Donald back up. Gonna bring Johnson back up, the bottom of the depth list, so that the scrub guys would get the training points. Like Aaron Donald's going to get his points no matter what. So I just move him to the bottom so the other guys can get some points and develop. And that's it. That's the squad. That's what we're going to run with. We made some good additions. We improved center. We improved guard. We improved tight end. We didn't really improve wide receiver, but we got wide receivers that we feel have potential to develop in the future. Gurley obviously is the man. Goff's the man. We picked up a backup fullback, just so that's not a shit show. Alexander Beast, McDonald Beast, Barron's old, Ogletree Beast, Haywood's old. Defensive line, probably the strongest thing we got on the squad. I almost want to put Hayes inside and Donald outside. Because Donald is 6'5", 6'1", 280. This dude's 6'3", 2. Donald actually weighs more than this dude. Wow. For some reason, this guy just seems like a big fat ass. And Donald, not so much, but Donald weighs more. Okay. Interesting. We'll leave that how it is then. Training complete. I think we're ready for game one. You know, even though we're playing game one, and we're kind of stuck with these dudes for now, I'm tempted to play the backup dudes just so they can get the points, man. Yeah, these guys only play 1/4 and the backups actually play more. Okay, here we go. So we're in all white. Dallas is in there gray and or blue and silver. I can work with that. So preseason game number 1. We made some big changes, made some big cuts, got rid of a lot of dudes, hired in some new dudes, put a lot of people on the trading block.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Today's game is a matchup featuring the first running backs taken in the last 2 NFL drafts. It's Ezekiel Elliott going up against Todd Gurley.
They give Ezekiel
With that, we'll send you out west to the city of
numbers, dude.
Angels, Los Angeles,
Crazy numbers.
California, where we'll hand
As
it
a
over to our
rookie.
commentators,
As a rookie, they gave him an 88 overall.
There's a new stadium set to open in Inglewood in
Like, if
2019,
you like,
but for now, we're in the
if you like
heart of
being a
the
running
City of
back, if you like running
Angels,
game,
Los Angeles, California.
pick Dallas.
Tonight, we kick off the preseason with a good
Ezekiel
matchup
Elliott
right
is an
away
88
between
as
the Dallas
a that's insane.
Cowboys and the Los Angeles
You won't be able to
Rams.
re-sign him
Hello,
because
everybody.
he's going to want $1
Alongside
bazillion.
Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and
That's
partner,
one thing to think
our
about.
long national nightmare is over. After
How
6 months away, we're
that's
back to
supposed to be
playing
Tony Romo?
This is
That's
way
terrible.
better than Watergate, isn't it?
That
Now we
is
get to
not
have some
Tony Romo.
fun. Watch the veterans. They'll play a little bit. We know that. But the big thing
So yeah,
is
even though
new crop
Ezekiel's
of rookies and
amazing,
young guys,
you're going to get
they
3,
get their
4
chance to
just
take the field
insane
and earn
years.
their spot.
And then he's an 88 and you have to re-sign him. Oh no. You're not going to be able to re-sign him. As soon as a guy goes over an 80, good luck re-signing. It's going to cost you your whole franchise. So what I do is I sandbag. I draft guys that are really young with a ton of potential. I do nothing.
Team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air.
I do nothing but save their points until I can turn them into, quick developers and ultimately superstars. And then once they become superstars, I do nothing but save their points. Save. Until the point that they're able to re-sign them. And then you re-sign them still at the same rating that you drafted them at.
Favorite of Jerry Jones. I mean, in fact, it wasn't just the other day. Jerry said, I expect Tony to be.
And then as soon as you sign them, then you can spend all the points that you saved and actually develop them into a real player.
How much he trusts him and how much he believes.
Because if you develop them into a real player before you can sign them, you won't be able to afford to sign them.
They run with a rookie. Here's Elliott. Just a yard on the pickup there.
If that makes any sense.
2nd and 9.
So what I do with my young guys, I get them the superstar status, and that's the only thing I develop. I put their points into is developing their development. Once they hit superstar, then you just save all those points until the point that you actually sign them for their second contract. Then, and only then, can you spend the points and turn them into a player. Otherwise, all the work that you did to turn them into a player will be for nothing because you won't be able to afford them anymore. So yeah, the game's got fundamental problems. It's not very good. I wouldn't recommend it. How does he just walk forward 2 yards before anybody touches him? Wow. Okay.
Let's face it, when you have a guy who can pick up those types of runs and keep the chains moving or stay ahead of the chains, you're making everyone else on offense happy because you're opening things up to allow for a whole lot of different play calls.
They keep on the ground with Elliott. And the hole closes quickly there. He gets maybe a couple up to the 38.
Just like in practice, if you're actually trying to make plays, maybe like 5 or 6 out of 100 times, you'll actually get there.
To throw on 2nd down is Romo. He's got time in the pocket, and that one goes incomplete.
Most of the time, you're way better to just let the computer do it. I'm running cover 2. We are guarding the sticks, and we spread the line. We're going to guard the tight end right here. Make sure he doesn't burn us. Good shit.
Here's the first NFL reception for the rookie Ezekiel Elliott. Call it a pickup of 7, and it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, just cover your tight end, and that's, that's who they're trying to go to 99 times out of 100. Cover the tight end, and you probably get the stoppage.
They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
So out of bounds on the punt, and the spot will be, the side judge says, right at the 35-yard line here.
Tight, watch left. Tight, watch left.
Here we go, Jared Goff with his first action in the NFL.
Now Goff on first down.
Throw one out to the flat. Easy peasy.
It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and it'll be second down.
We're just going to go the other direction in the flat. They're actually ready for it. Let's go inside with a run.
Now the first carry here for Todd Gurley. And he'll be taken down at the 36-yard line. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
But we got it first.
When we sat with the coaching staff a couple of days ago, they said attacking that defensive look with a run, something they wanted to do, it was effective.
And they were extremely confident, weren't they? Their planning, their preparation.
Nice running, Todd. Nice running. Right up in there. Big ass hole. That giant hole. Wow. That's because we signed that center and that guard. They could open up big ass holes like that.
I thought he was one of the best runners I'd seen come into the game since Adrian Peterson.
On first down, it's Gurley. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. A good run there on first down. With a 2nd and 2.
Yeah, Todd Gurley, we're going to exploit that as much as we can.
Carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle.
Why the Rams ran him out of town, I'll never know what happened there.
They'll try the air now with Goff. That's complete to his tight end. This is Lance Kendricks. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
All right, we like those short crossing patterns. Easy stuff.
Down and 10 now for the offensive group.
Now let's go.
From the red zone now, Goff. And the tip there altered the ball
Nice
flight,
jump,
and it
bro.
falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Sometimes the game's just gonna screw you. There's nothing you can do.
Second down following the incompletion.
We had a good pattern, good read, good call. Everything was good. Just Sean Lee went 38-inch vertical on us.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down
That
right there.
should have been a good run, but you know,
It brings up a 3rd and 10.
that guy just busted through like we didn't even exist.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive, as this is 3rd and 10.
Heavy in the middle. Let's try to go outside here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, just run up 2 yards, bro. Just turn up. Why are you running straight out of bounds? Now we gotta go through this whole mess. I hope it works.
Green 39. Green 39. Hey, watch that.
And the offense in a great spot. It's 1st and goal from the 3.
Fail.
And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. That's
Fail bad.
a yard, and it'll be second down.
One of the toughest things for an offensive lineman to learn is the ability to get in space and hit people who are moving targets. And linebackers are not easy ones to hit because they know how to move, shoot, and make you miss. And that's exactly what he did.
What are we doing? What is that? Oh my God, I don't even know what we just tried to run.
Back at the 9-yard line.
Well, in my time in football, I've yet to see a playbook
Somehow
that draws
we
up offensive plays
tricked
designed to
ourselves.
lose yardage. A running play
I
loses
don't know
yardage on
what
first
the
down.
fuck we
They
just
try and
did,
throw
man.
and take a sack on second down. What can the offensive
I
coordinator
think
come
we
up
ran
with
play
here?
action when I thought I was running power.
Now Goff on 3rd and goal. That's caught at the 3. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
What a mess I made of that,
Defender,
man.
you're never
God
crazy
damn
about
it.
completion, but anything that doesn't result in a first down, you're going to be happy about. The key is
Okay,
to
so
make sure it
obviously
stays that
you
way
want to
all
make sure
game
you
long.
know what play you're calling and
They
don't
turn into big plays.
completely screw up your goal line attack. But if you do, you kick a field goal and you move on. You don't worry about it because that's football, man. Shit happens.
And And you know, let's face it, you're not always going to come away with 6.
Like
Defense in the
Duke said, let's
NFL are
face
just
it.
too
You're
good.
not always going to
But
come
you've
away
got
with
to
6.
come away with something. And there, they get
We
the
should
win.
have, but
He'll be taken down just past the 20 at about
we did
the
some
21
really
yard
dumb
line.
stuff. We did some really dumb stuff and found a way to screw ourselves.
And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
The game's gonna tell you to like all out blitz and go crazy, firemen. Ah! You're way better off to just chill, play zone, relax. You don't win the game on your first defensive play. Just relax. Wait to see what the other team's going to do, how they're going to try to move.
Man, how about the range, too? Coming from the outside part of the play, moving his way into the inside and making that play happen. No gain for the offense, big play for the defense.
They'll come out in the pistol.
Right 18! Right 18!
Here's Romo now on second down. And he's able to get up here to the 26.
Romo, you can run it all you want, buddy.
And all of a sudden here, it's third down.
Look at that. I want to cover 2 men.
Looks like the defense in press coverage.
We're going to press up on these men.
Let's go now!
From the gun on third down, Romo. He completes it to Bryant. And he will have first down yardage as he's
gonna burn just about anybody. Nothing you can do.
Yards that time and a fresh set of downs. First down coming there on the intermediate passing play. That's been a point of emphasis, they told us in practice, using those medium routes to keep the defense off balance.
And it wasn't just them telling us. We got to watch them practice it and work on it because they've been trying to fine-tune it and get it right before this game. And I think they have to be...
How do I just run right past that guy? Nothing.
5 yards out of this as
Tap
he's
and X.
taken down up near the 47.
X should initiate a tackle sequence. And then... does nothing.
Second down following the run.
Runs right past you.
We got 4. Let's go now! Left 35!
Romo, delayed give to Elliott. And he'll take it down shy the 45 at the 46. Call it a
Trying too hard on defense. Trying way too hard.
I know at times today's
Gotta
NFL
relax.
sure feels like everything's about the guy.
Relax. Let go of the controller.
Run it and move it and gain this type
Stop
of
trying.
yardage. You'll take him each and every time.
Look at that. I didn't touch the controller and I stuck the play perfectly.
On the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Feeling so stupid. The more you just let the computer do it, the better off you'll be.
And ready now for 2nd and 9.
Especially on defense. Offense, you gotta play a little
3
bit.
receivers
Defense,
to the left, 1 to the right.
you're much better off to just let the computer do it.
They'll try the air now with Romo. Drops it underneath to Elliott. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37.
You can make some very fine-tuned adjustments that might help here and there, but
still in search of the first down after that last completion. Looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Here's Romo. He's got a man. It's Williams. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down.
oh, we haven't come close to stopping this drive.
Now 1st and 10.
We haven't come close to slowing them down. They're just doing whatever they want to do.
Now back to the ground with Elliott. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd.
I once had a defensive player in the NFL tell me, if I beat and dominate the guy across from me, I'm helping my team. Well, winning one-on-one battles is always a part of the game, but when you have good team defense, as we just saw there, one broken tackle, but he didn't get away because the rest of the guys arrived to put him on the ground.
4 down.
On 2nd down, here's Romo. He hits Beasley right side.
Look at this guy's one-handed catch, bro. Turns around, reaches behind him, one-hands it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, just play after play.
Watch how ridiculous this catch is. Everybody's covered. How do you throw this ball? How do you throw this ball? Like, where's the, what are you throwing to? A completely covered dude. Look at him reach back one-handed and snag it like it was nothing.
Play on this long drive for the offense.
Okay, computer. You say so.
From the red zone now, Romo. That is caught at the
First down. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. Like, it doesn't matter how good the coverage is.
Downfield, broke down the defender, made him
What do you mean by that, Burke?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route.
Doesn't matter how good the coverage is, dude.
Upfield, then he curls back
They're gonna hit it.
for the completion.
First and goal. Defense with their backs against the wall.
I'm staring at the receivers so hard, I forgot about the run.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, as it is Cowboy football to begin quarter number 2. And they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. A long drive here. Play 12 coming up for the offense.
Still got wide receivers, like they're gonna fucking pass the ball, you know that. I knew it, dude. I knew you were going right there, dude. I knew it.
It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you get play action, throw the ball. I say commit to the run.
So lucky he ran it. If he passed, we were dead. My defense was horrible.
3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
They might think about going for it here, but it's still just the 2nd quarter. Take the 3 points. Tell the defense you believe in them. And let
Good
them get the ball
defensive
back for
stand.
you.
I actually made a difference. My play calling. My play calling, not my actual gameplay. My play calling saved us right there.
So a 15-play drive. Can't believe that only resulted in 3, but it did.
That is somewhat amazing, isn't it? When you hold the ball that long, run offense that well, yet only put 3 points on the board, it has to be a little bit of a disappointment, doesn't it?
Has to. This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And the Cowboys defense, they march back out onto the field. And last time out, they gave up the chip shot field goal, but obviously could have been worse than that. I think they felt pretty good about only giving up 3.
No doubt about it. Anytime an offense gets into the red zone, the thinking naturally for the defense is, okay, 3 points. We're going to give up 3 here, but let's make it no more
We're
than
trying to
that.
loosen these guys up
On the other side, though, the
because I got tied early.
No, because there's an
The run
opportunity. Once you
defense
get to the
is
red
just
zone, you're not thinking about kicking a field
so
goal.
stacked,
How do
man.
you get into the
So
end zone?
stacked.
When you don't, you walk off the field
They
feeling
do
a
not
little bit of
want to let
failure on
Todd
that drive.
get a yard.
Who will have the better feeling at the end of this drive? To throw on 2nd down is Keenum.
So I start
He's going to flip one out here to his running
opening them up with some passing.
Get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 12 yards there as they move the chains. And they talked about how important the passing game was going to be against that defensive look. Good job there going to the air for the 1st down.
It's all about preparation. It's all about
So now we
planning.
spread them out.
It's about execution.
Now we can bring Todd in.
Practice. Okay, this is what we think we're going to see. This is how they get to it. And then when the
It's
game
preseason, so we're using our 2nd string, but you know what I'm saying.
Okay, he didn't break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge, and that's probably
You
exactly
gotta
what he's
open them
telling
up with the
right now.
pass, and that allows you to run.
On 2nd down, here's Keenum. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
I like these
And he'll
short
go
little
down
dinkers.
shy of the 40 at the 41. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the
Crossing
chains.
patterns are really good. Crossing patterns are really good for dinking and dunking them.
So the offense has it 1st and 10.
Mix in some power runs and make them think about that. Nobody wants to have to stop the power run. It's a pain in the ass.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Mason.
like that.
And a pretty good run there as he gets 7.
Before you know it, I got 7 on you. Didn't look like much, and then bang, 7 yards. Nobody wants to have to deal with that shit.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Can run it either way, side to side.
Run again with Mason.
Whoop!
Find some open
Whoop!
field here.
Whoop! Whoop!
Touchdown, LA. Trey Mason, 32 yards. And the Rams have taken the lead.
Yeah, don't let me get out in the open with a guy with moves.
Yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
Don't let me get out in the open with a guy that's got some moves. The initial move, I admit, was an accident. But that little delay made that defender miss, and that was it, dude.
Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point.
Let's revisit what happened here. I got the ball. I know I got to go outside. I thought I could have that guy beat. This is my first issue. I wanted to do like a juke move right here, but somehow I did like I went into like power mode. Yeah, I should have done like a hesitation or a juke, but I like went into truck. But that truck was so unexpected. The dude ran right past me, and then yeah, once I get in this spot, I have to zigzag, and you're not gonna get me, dude. Whoop, 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 whoop. I intentionally go towards this guy just so that I can cut away from that guy. But yeah, the initial thing, I was trying to do something, anything other than what I actually did, but what I actually did worked. So, yeah. Why that guy overran it. Whoop. That's just how bad he hit a button. Even the computer suffers from pre-dice roll animation. Yep. He started his animation to tackle me there, but I cut back in, so no, I'm not there, but you already started your animation, so see you later, buddy. Same with this guy, man. He started that animation right there where he turned in. It's already over, dude. See you. You're not going to recover from that right there. You're fucked. Your legs are going one way, your body's going the other. I'm already gone.
And it is up.
So yeah, quick review on Madden graphics and how the predetermined animation, once you're locked into that animation, that's it. You're not coming out, regardless of what happens after that. Which is a big problem as to why I don't think the game is very good right now. Because you have very little control. Very little gameplay control. It's all predetermined dice roll animation.
And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop.
You can put yourself in position, but what happens after that is completely up to the computer.
Back onto the field. And they did well down near the goal line last time, forcing him to settle for a short field goal.
And in today's day and age,
and putting yourself in position is really difficult. They make it really hard because even your position is determined by animation that you're stuck into.
Yeah, could have. Now can they carry that over? Prescott to throw it. And Escobar has it left side. A gain of 6 there on first.
Shut down! Shut down!
4 yards remaining now on second down.
Tampa 2, just
They
kind of
come
generic.
out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side.
Pretty much covers any passing situation.
On second down. Escobar with it.
Should have been able to make that play. Wasn't aggressive enough.
Up to the 35-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Now it's Morris. And
Nice
get
play.
this up to about the 38-yard line. A gain of 3, second down.
Hey, Cavill. 3 wide, so we're gonna go
And after the
nickel.
play on the ground, that brings up second down here.
Stop right there. 4 down.
He's running.
Stay on the ground. Again, it's Morris.
Missed it.
And he'll be taken
Picked the
down
wrong
at
hole.
the
God damn it.
46-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
One of the
Ah,
underappreciated
damn it.
aspects of great quarterbacks is their ability to sell
Piss
fakes.
poor. I knew he was
They
gonna
draw
run and I
plays
called
when they can
nickel,
sell the
so that was
pass
bad.
really hard to the defense
And then I
hand it off. That's
should have
when
known
that
what
happens.
hole he was gonna go to, and I missed it.
And taking it across
That's
midfield and inside
even
the
worse.
45. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and
What
it'll
are you
move
guys
the
doing?
Sticks.
What did we run right
Alfred
there?
Morris, the pride
Cover
of Florida
3?
Atlantic
Come
University.
on.
When he came out, he was a 6th-round draft choice, and some people thought that was too high.
And now with the Cowboys, works well with Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, I think it works very well. Him, Ezekiel Elliott, Darren McFadden could be a 3-headed monster for Dallas. Remember, Alfred Morris made his bones in Washington, really vaulted on the scene as a rookie, and kept moving from there.
We're just not having any luck right now, man. Just not having any luck.
So the offense readies for a 2nd and 4. Again, we'll see the pistol here.
Come on, let's go!
A 2nd down throw for Prescott. And
You got
incomplete.
smashed.
A nice hit, jars the ball free, and brings up 3rd down.
Slants are so tough to cover because everything happens so fast.
That was
Sometimes
nice.
it happens too fast for the guy catching the ball because all of his movements have to be quick off the line of scrimmage, and then all of a sudden the ball's right on top of you. And maybe he got a little bit ahead of himself.
What was that?
A
A
lot of
spool?
times coming in with good pace,
Spool.
and he dropped it.
Let's go! Run 38! Hot 38!
Now Prescott. And this is going to be incomplete.
Rushed it. Why the computer rushes it, I don't
Now
understand,
comes the
but
Cowboys
it
punter,
happens.
as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
He's probably gonna fake it. He's going to a regular defense there. Yeah, do not underestimate how often the computer will try to fake the punt or the field goal. Especially when he's in that mid-range like that was.
Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession.
Oh, they got it inside the
end zone
5.
Last time they'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch counter punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, get into a good rhythm. You see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
If you love pressure,
I love
we'll
it.
see if they dial it up this drive. And he's got his man on the out route. And the play goes for 19 yards, gives him a new set of downs.
Anytime there's an open target and there's a reception, the next thing you're looking for, the ability to break a tackle and gain additional yardage. That's what we just saw.
Set! Blue landing! Blue landing!
Now Mason. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Decent chunk of yardage still left here, 2nd and 7.
Watch left.
All right, here we go. Green 39! Green 39!
Keenum to throw on 2nd down. Oh, the ball comes out
Ooh,
on the
we
hit,
need to
but
throw
they'll say
that
it's
just a
incomplete.
second faster. Slow reaction
7
time. Come
yards
on,
remain now on
man.
3rd down.
Wake up.
All right, here we go. Green 39. Green 39. Gun, gun. Gun, gun.
Throwing on 3rd down, Keenum. And he's
Got
his
him.
man in stride, complete. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first.
Got him.
Downs here.
Gun, gun. Over. Here we go. 319. Mike. 319. Back 99 Philly. Here we go. Back go. Green 39.
Play clock winding down. Now Keenum. A dump off for Mason. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. A gain of 4 on the play. And it'll make it 2nd down.
I got another audible I like to run. I just haven't set it. Just trying that one, and yeah, the other one is superior in every way.
They come up in an offset eye. Keenum throwing once more. And he will
Dude,
go down. A Cowboy
that was
sack.
awful, man.
Justin
What
Durant.
the
He's
frick
the
was
one that
that?
got to him. He takes him down for a loss
Please
of
explain.
9. 7th play of this drive coming up.
The
and a
receiver
long
just
way to
runs
go on 3rd
like
down.
into the tackle,
Let's go. Detroit.
derp style.
On 3rd and long, it's Keenum. Finding his safety valve
Bad
there. That's
throw.
complete.
Lead him
And
so
he'll
he
be
can
right
run.
down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
What an idiot.
It'll be a 2-yard gain, and that'll bring up 4th down. So on
Idiot.
the All-Pro punter from
Offensive series.
2015 out of Oregon State, Johnny Hecker to kick it away. Time running out here on the play clock. He gets this away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now,
We're
with
just
the
going to run
game
blitz him.
this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them down on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Run blitz works.
2nd down following the run.
Now we're just going to Tampa them.
2 minutes remain here in the first half. We're back to the City of Angels after this timeout.
Going to Tampa them.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Larry Ridley will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And he
Bang!
one that's intercepted.
Look at the Tampa boy. Don't mess with my Tampa, son. You got to do nothing fancy. Just Tampa 2.
Almost becoming the base package.
You got to do nothing fancy. Just run that Tampa 2. What are you? Who are you even throwing the ball to, bro? What are you doing? Why is Joyner even in the game right now? That makes no sense. This game will do some absolute wacky things to your lineup in preseason. Just wacky. Disconnects. Bizarreness. Things that make no sense. Ever. Who's a better blocker, Higbee or Cunningham? Cunningham 45, Higbee 56. Bang. Higbee's a better blocker. Like, why is the halfback now the number 4 wide receiver? What the fuck are we doing? Alright, now we got wide receivers playing wide receiver again. How about we have tight ends play tight end? There we go. Let's have tackles play tackle. I hate this, man. I don't understand why they just abominate this friggin' thing. You don't let me have enough people to have a backup for every position, but you won't let me run a backup. What the hell are you guys doing? So annoying, dude. This should be Connor. Number 2 should be Hepburn. Number 3 should be... it shouldn't be as complicated, man. I don't understand why they just shift everybody everywhere insanely. Connor Hepburn Ogletree, yes. Freaking crazy, man. Retardation has done to me. Safety's playing corner. Wow, what an interesting detour we took right there.
It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3.
Jeff.
So the
preseason, they'll do all kinds of weird things to your
but then returning it to the end zone
lineup to try to put backup players in. If they go to the extreme to the point where, like, they'll make your punter play running back just so that your running back doesn't play running back. Like it's crazy. They go too far with it.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as
They
this one's
go
in the air.
too far with it, you would end up with all kinds of weird players playing all kinds of weird spots.
This will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And now here come the Cowboys.
I wish there was some way to like save your preseason, but no, you got to adjust it every damn game. Every damn game you got to adjust that, what I just did. Or else they make your players do things you never intended for them to do. Man, look at that guy cut.
He was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete. So they're still at the original line of scrimmage here. Second down and 10.
Let's go! Red 38!
Throwing again. Prescott on second and 10. And the hit
No,
started loose. It's incomplete. Offense trying to avoid stalling out, facing a 3rd and 10. And some changes here as the D-line separates some.
Watch this Esco Bezo.
Now the fifth-year man.
He just ran it. Are you insane?
No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. Off the corner. Where'd he come from? Well, I guess he came off the corner, but really nice play.
I like when you're able to pose a question and answer it at the same time. That's exactly where he came from, but it's not something that you normally see. Most of the time, we're thinking about those guys covering pass catchers. In this case, he was a big factor in the run game. No gain.
That's taken on the 25. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15. And out will come the offense as they take over. Our eyes shift to the defense of the Cowboys now. They did their job last go-around, forced the punt, hoping for more of that here.
They got off the field. That's exactly what they wanted to accomplish. Get off the field, turn the ball over to their offense, and kick back and enjoy a little bit of water and rest before they have to go back out there again.
Back out there now, hoping to hurry up and get more water and rest. Here's Keenum. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down.
Should have gone the other way. I was dumb.
So 2nd and 10 here.
Hey, we got tight left, tight ends left. 4 down. Check. Blue 90.
Keenum will try again on 2nd down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
Hey, we got 4.
I'm just looking at North over there on the left side, hoping he breaks loose. Didn't get it. Tight end.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he gets this inside the 35.
We're going to no huddle it, run the same play.
And now they're in the hurry up.
Here we go now. Black 99 Philly. Here we go. Detroit. No. Check. Patriot.
Keenum on 1st down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24.
All timeout.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their
We want to
first, so
attack.
there are 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
Well, back left corner. We're going to attack it with Mr. Herron. Come on, Mr. Herron, don't let me down.
Green 39.
Keenum to throw again.
Oh!
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Their
Saw that
dangerous
right off.
receiver in the final seconds
Right
of
off
the
the
first
hut.
half. And the Rams
Right
add
off the
the
hut.
lead.
He broke. Look, ooh, he went right past him.
As they head
See ya.
into the half, good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it. That can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Big boy.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, Let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point.
That is why we hired those receivers, even though they're just backup guys, pretty much the same level as the guys that we played, you know, level 63, level 64 guys. These guys actually have skills that will play out like that. Release and speed. That is why we signed Mr. Dangerfield. He plays just like that.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Pharaoh Cooper, the guy who was originally in that spot when we started.
Carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
He's not going to make that play. He's not going to break loose like that. He's not going to go around a guy. Does not have the release skill that you need. Guy's running 2 tight ends. Probably going to be a run. Going to creep up here. Put some extra bodies. Extra bodies in the box.
Come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So as they take it over, we step aside. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half.
I don't know what he's doing.
1 receiver left, 3 to the right. Final play of the half, Prescott. And his throw here is incomplete. So we have reached halftime in our... And actually, Larry, hold that thought. We're right back to the action.
Yeah.
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And the Rams now coming out on the field. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Here we go with 2nd and 7.
Watch left, tight end to the left, tight end left. Here we go now.
To throw on 2nd down is Keenum. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
Hey, we got tight left. Watch tight end. Key him. Key the tight end. Set. 3-19. We got 4. 3-19.
These preseason games, especially in the second half.
The play clock's running down.
I'm just trying to run the clock out.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Whether it's what we call an even front or an odd front, and an odd front's real easy to figure out. If that guy is
run plays mixed in with dink and dunk pass plays.
Defense, odd number of people, meaning 3-4 versus the 4-3, which is an even front. You've got to control those guys in the middle, whether it's the nose or the 2 defensive tackles.
Unless you got a stud like this, who turns your dink and dunk into a touchdown.
A big play there. Ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Rams add on to their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of
How do you
contributors.
do this,
That's
bro?
his 2nd touchdown
just
catch
turn
of
and
this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go.
I didn't even touch the controller after I passed it. He did that whole run by himself.
And that'll increase their lead to 28.
That is some talent recognition. So Pharaoh Cooper ain't gonna do that.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Pulled that diamond out of the rough. Jared
Now
Dangerfield.
And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things work well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve.
Partner, I think the easy thing now would be to just abandon the run and start throwing the football at all costs. But I've been in so many games where it doesn't work running the ball. It doesn't work running the ball. And then something pops, and now you get something going. I'm not so sure to just abandon your game plan this early in the second half.
And the offense behind the chains here, a touch on 2nd and 11.
4 down.
The run back is Morris. And he'll get it up the middle. And not a whole lot doing there, as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. It's a gain of about 3, but it's going to leave him with 3rd and still 7 yards to go.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
Prescott off play action. Finding time. All kinds of time. And that one drops incomplete as he got popped as he was throwing it.
Good coverage, good coverage.
Out now comes the Cowboys punter as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove for this go-around. The drive begins with Mason. Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5.
Really,
It's late in the game.
They've been running it well all game, and I know
Huge lead. All they're going to do is run a ball, run a clock.
Take that type of run each and every time.
Don't sleep on your power run. Out of your big I forms. Go to your jumbo formations.
They come out here in the eye. On the ground again, it's Mason. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down
You
there.
can just hammer out runs like that.
Good enough to move the sticks.
I'd sure love to offer some advice to the defensive coordinator, but his guys are just getting run over by an offense.
Keep mixing it
executing
up.
like a well-oiled machine.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground.
We'll try a zone run out of the shotgun.
All right, here we go. 3-19. 3-19.
Let that play clock go down to
Need to
1.
get the play off quickly. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. Just what you want on a
We
first
own them
down.
right now.
Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2.
And while the guys with the ball are having a whole lot of fun
Yeah,
keeping it
right
on the
now.
ground, the guys on the opposite side, they are having zero fun. They've been getting pushed around the entire game and haven't found an answer yet to slow down the running game.
So this brings up a 2nd and 2.
They should substitute Mason out.
Now let's go.
If my substitutions are working properly.
Check. 59.
Play clock winding down.
I'm going to run you over.
They'll run here with Mason. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. 3 yards.
Oh, they're going to get more than that.
Running the ball served them well all game long, and there's another example as they pick up a
Why are
first
they
down.
even Mason in the game? Everybody else is subbed out. Something about this stupid preseason crap. That's first down. That ain't it.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground.
Even. 4 down. Even. All right, here we go. Green 39. Green 39.
On first and 10, Keenum.
You idiot.
Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. A great
You
run, and it's
idiot.
kicked off. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Now, they needed a break. They needed to make a play here in the third quarter. Defensively, they did that. Now they got to go quicker and get some points on the board.
And the best part is that they made their own break, taking the ball away. Now that
I wouldn't say that you made your own.
Come on, capitalize on this one.
This is Morris.
How much is my guy
It's been a recurring theme tonight for
decided
sure.
to
Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage. That's
not
all.
catch the ball?
And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here.
We got 4.
One back is Morris.
SOS.
And they'll get it up the middle. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage. That's all.
Tell that was going to be a run. I was creeping.
That time, and that's going to lead to a
Creeping up on that.
So a 3rd and 10, and defensively, a dime look, 6 DBs. Now Prescott. Escobar with it, over the middle. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
That throw has to be a quarterback's dream, doesn't it? Big tight end, curling in the middle of the field, so it's great sight lines for him. And when they show their numbers back to the quarterback, when they sit down right there, that should be pitch and catch.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Turnover was totally bogus.
Double tight. 4 down.
They come out here in the eye.
Check 59. Mike is 59. Mike to 59.
Time running out here on the play clock. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 2 yards on the pickup there, but it's enough to give him a new set of downs.
It's no accident they've been moving the ball well all game long. This offensive line has done an excellent job adapting to everything the defense is throwing at them and creating holes for their runners.
So the run moves the chains, and here we go on first down.
Tight ends on the Ringo. Set. Green 39. Green 39. Mike's 59.
Keenum now on first down. A dump off for Mason, and he gets it down to the 32. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it'll make it a second down.
56. Lucky 56.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. The play clock's running down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. It's a loss of 2, now third down. 3rd and 4.
So, Brandon, when this offense gathers together to watch tape for this game, they're going to be feeling pretty good about themselves until the coaches get upset about the play we just saw. But you know their defense is going to be. But we put up big points all game long. The defense is going to win one every now and then.
And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. Going old reliable there to the slot on 3rd down.
And the slot position has become the bane of just about every defense's existence because how do you cover? Do you go with a bigger guy to try and use size? Can go with a quicker guy, and sometimes you even get out quick there. Very difficult to match up with that slot receiver. That's why they keep going back to him.
And he's had the hot hand. They'll run it now out of the gun. They'll get it to the 23-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Well, if you like the guys who run the ball, you're enjoying watching this. But the other guys, especially the defense coordinator, trying to figure out an answer on how to slow down the running game, I think maybe starts to call more blitzes because you can call run blitzes in order to try and get more people to the point of attack.
Hurry up, here we go. 319. 319.
On 2nd down, here's Keenum. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks. So here we go, 1st and 10 now.
Now let's go. Blue 90.
He's looking for that run hard.
They'll
He's
need to
gonna
get the
throw it
play
out.
off quickly. From the red zone now, Keenum.
Oh, we got so tied up. Where's the
hit.
pass interference?
Ball pops out, incomplete.
Holding me over there. Come on.
And the 8th play on this drive coming up.
Guys, double tight. Hey, boys, we got 4. Green 39.
2nd and 10, Keenum here again. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Here we go now. Green 39.
Keenum going to try and throw on 3rd down. That's caught at the 2. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams.
He's got 3 touchdowns this game.
Big-bodied receiver. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Rams have got it on cruise control. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those.
So these preseason games can really start to
to
drag on you
Now Jones.
when you're dominating like
They'll
this.
take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. The offense for the Cowboys now working their way back onto the field. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time? Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
Final minute now of the 3rd quarter.
Flex Brown. Flex Brown.
They run again with Morris. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. So they run it on 2nd down. Now let's see what 3rd down brings here for the offense. Back now in Los Angeles. And this is a blowout so far as we get set For the fourth quarter, a very one-sided affair.
Hey. 4 down. Come on, let's go. Red 38.
On third down, it's Prescott. And incomplete here to bring up fourth down as the rookie couldn't haul it in. Out now comes the Cowboys punter as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Taken in at the 22. Excellent work on the run back there, 33 yards. And the Rams are going to start this drive in
I don't know. I probably could have ran that back, but like part of me didn't even want to.
Here comes Los Angeles. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before.
Why am I passing the ball? What am I doing? Oh my God, it's horrible.
But they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
All right, here we go.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
Just want the clock to run, man. Come on.
And I know it's hard in
None of this is letting the clock run. None of it's letting the clock run. Unfucking believable. All I want the clock to do is run, and everything that's happening is preventing the clock from running, bro. Come on.
Yes, sir. You don't want that? All right, here we go. Back 99 Philly. Here we go.
Fuck.
Play clock winding down.
Barney.
And to give this time to the tailback. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be second.
Enough yardage for Mr. Mason.
In 6.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Second down following the run.
Tight, double tight. Double tight. Set. Blue 90. Check. Blue 90.
Time running out here on the play clock. First touch of the game here for Benny Cunningham. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. And this defense looks for one more stop here on 3rd after the run.
Set. Blue 90. Blue Leopard. Check.
Again, Cunningham here on the ground. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Give him 40
Perfect.
yards and a fresh set of downs.
First down.
First down and 10
And
now
nothing
for the
more.
offensive group.
12 more minutes to run off the clock.
Set. 319. 319.
59. Mike 59.
The play clock's running down.
Come on, QB, come on.
Not enough sense of urgency there. Play clock hits 0, 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, I like your point there. Not enough sense of urgency. People walking up to the line of scrimmage. You got to get up there and get set and be ready to go.
Still first down.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
4 down. All right, here we go.
They run with Cunningham.
What are you doing, dude? That should have been 12 yards easy. You trip on the first friggin' dude.
Second and 13.
You idiot.
See if they stay on the ground for second down.
Let's go. Way to go, Deep. Detroit, here we go. Detroit. Blue 90. All right, now, Lucky 56. Lucky 56. 99 Philly. Here we go. Over. Set.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Cunningham shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. It looks like a pickup of 6. That leaves him with 7 yards to go on 3rd down.
blood, man.
So second down was a run play. Now let's see what they do on third.
Tight end's right. All right, now look at 56. Now let's go. 56.
Throwing is Keenum on third down. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive.
4 down. Check. Set. Green 39. Green 39. Check. 59.
Play clock winding down. They go with Cunningham. And he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. Benny Cunningham taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Rams just continue to pour it on.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Oh, how did we only take like 2 minutes off the clock, bro?
I don't hear scales. Do I actually hear a tune being warbled?
I think the fat lady's humming.
Yeah, she's doing more than humming.
That's it, man. These preseason games can drag on hard.
Drive in total 8 plays. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown. The Rams kickoff team on the field.
Only like an hour and a half, but it'll feel like 3 hours.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. So out come the Cowboys now as their offense gets set to take over. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something
What
big
are the
and get
coach
things going
suggestions?
in the
What are you guys
excitement
calling?
area.
Hard flat.
And when an offense is doing a nice job selling the play-action pass, a lot of responsibility shifts to the linebackers. They're the ones that have to determine run or pass and get to the proper places on the field.
Prescott looks to throw on first. He's got time in the pocket. And Jones has it over the middle.
Fumble.
And
Fumble.
look at this.
Fumble.
Big gain, but a fumble. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
Marcy Christian with a big hit.
And I don't know that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit
Foul,
here
boy.
in the fourth. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah,
he got work
his head, but probably writing
from
a
both
note or
sides.
two about, we're going to address this come
He got work from boy. Look at that. Hey, my boy got work. Look at this hit. Look at this hit. Oh, let me cut in and get this little grab right here. Thinks he's wide open. Look, I got it, coach. I'm running. I'm already launching. I'm already launching from 5 yards away. Mm. How do I zoom in on this shit? Shit's crazy. There we go. La-di-da. Look at Marquis over here, already in launch mode. Pow, boy. I think that hit was devastating, but then it's Sproul that comes in over here. Nah, the ball's already out. I think before Sproul even hits him. Ah.
practice next week, because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help them improve.
The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, Maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action, and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out.
Here we go now. Green 39. Green 39.
Mike is 59. Mike to 59.
Time running out here on the play clock.
You better be afraid.
Here's Cunningham. And a minimal gain here as he's up to about the 47-yard line. The linebacker, Anthony Hitchens, there on the stop. Offense coming up, needing 2 yards on third down.
Tight, watch left.
Hey. Let's go over.
Mike's 59. Mike's 59.
The play clock's running down.
All right.
They'll try to run for it with a fullback yard. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
And how about that on third down? So many different directions an offense can go. Throw it out wide to the receivers, get it to their speedy running back. They changed up everything and handed it to the fullback, and he surprised them all and picked up a first down.
We got 4.
They come out here in the eye.
3-19.
Mike 5-9. I got one.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. He couldn't get the edge there. It wasn't sealed, so maybe not all on the guy running the football all the time on those tosses and the pitches that go to the outside.
No, not at all. I would agree with that totally, because sometimes the defensive guys, they win the edge battle. And when they do that, there's no place for the running back to go, especially for offensive linemen trying to get out ahead. With their footwork and speed, it was negligible on that play.
Blocking in the back.
Offense.
Already know. I turned it down, and now my tight ends do it all the time.
And following the penalty on the
It used to be every punt return you get it. Now on like every run that goes longer than it should.
Come up in an offset eye. Now they'll throw with Keenum. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Call it a gain of 3. And
Fuck
that's
my
going to
drive
lead to
up.
a third down. And they'll need the 39 here for a first. This is third down.
Fuck the whole drive up, that damn penalty, man.
Throwing on third down, Keenum. And that is incomplete.
Yep. There goes that drive. One mistake just derails the whole goddamn thing. How are we going to kick a 62-yard field goal? Are you fucking out of your
Now
mind?
is the big leg of Greg Zuerlein. He has hit from as far as 61 away in his career. This will approach NFL record territory. It's a 62-yard attempt.
We hit it. Wasn't even my best kick.
Charles, when you start talking about NFL kickers that have hit from 62 or further, it's a pretty short list, isn't it?
That it is, but how about the trust by a head coach to even let your kicker try from that range? That's really showing a lot of faith that he can get the job done.
Yeah, faith and guts. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
5 more minutes of game time. My goodness. These guys aren't going to do anything to help it move.
And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
I like it, man, because you're exactly
You
right.
like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball,
Whole
turning it over on the
6
last
seconds.
possession. So what again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
4 down. Here we go. What? No.
Throwing again. Prescott on 2nd and 10. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. And down he'll go at the 25. It'll be a 3-yard gain, and it'll be third down.
Single, slot. Hey, you're on an island over there.
So now at 3rd and 7, and defensively, it's a dime look. 6 DBs. Prescott from the gun on 3rd. And
No way.
incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free.
No way.
Up 4th down. Out now comes the Cowboys punter. As he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. Fielded at about the 28. Give him 11 yards that time on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10.
Alright, we're still just in run the clock mode, trying to get through this damn game, man.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They hit a really long field goal to do so.
Simulate your preseason, but I don't want to take the chance of getting a loss. Because your coach gets points, your players get like all that XP points. You gotta get all the XP for every game.
Yeah, now we'll see.
If you simulate, you're gonna miss
6
out
on the board here. We'll see.
on a lot of that stuff.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And this has been a recurring
Every now and then the computer's just gonna wake up.
back to the line of scrimmage. That's all.
Don't let them pressure you into doing something
And it brings
stupid.
up 3rd.
They just want you to pass it so they can intercept it for a pick 6. If you just gotta get stuffed 3 plays in a row, you just gotta get stuffed 3 plays in a row. It happens, man.
7 yards on the carry.
Take
there, but
your
now they're
stuffing.
staring at 4th down.
Punt it off.
Here's
and
Johnny
just
Hacker
play
now as
Not
he's
a big
on to
deal.
punt for LA.
This is what it's like at the end of an NFL
Play clock winding down.
Boring, painful.
And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line.
You gotta sit here and go through it.
And now Dallas gets set to take the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, if it's a close game, it can be super exciting. And
Which means you're going to lose the field position battles.
this ain't close at all. So
What
it's
you're looking
just
for now is a little more consistency.
painful.
Move the ball at least a
Nice
few
play,
times on
Cody
offense, get a
Davis.
couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for
Tight
here.
end right. Tight end right.
So the D-line's going to spread out.
Even. 4 down. Even.
Try to get a little bit better pass rush than that.
A 2nd down throw for Prescott.
There
He
we go.
dumps off to Morris. So a nice job to break the 1 tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's
2-minute
brought down.
warning.
3rd down and 5. Time for a break. We'll come back and wrap up garbage time.
And
after
5
this.
man. Let's
So
run
the
some
Cowboys in possession
pressure.
of the
Spread that
football here as we
line.
get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
Watch 54.
Off the play fake, Prescott surveying the field. Now he'll be hit
What's
from
the
behind,
penalty,
and he
dude?
is
Come
landed
on.
hard.
Defensive holding. These sons of bitches, man.
And you as a former defender should know that the referees are watching this closely, defensive holding.
They watch it awfully closely. I sure wish they'd let it be 5.5 yards like they do for the offensive guys, but in this case, they were strict with the rule.
Mike's 54. Mike's 54.
Prescott on 1st down. And he's got him. Got his man on the end round. Complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Come on, game. Why we gotta make it painful, man? This guy's gonna score right here. Watch this. All because of that penalty.
1st down, Prescott. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
I got him.
All because of that penalty. The computer's
Completed
gonna
pass
score
play.
right
Now
here.
let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground.
4 down. Check.
Here we go. 190.
They'll throw again. Prescott. Caught on the right side by Jones. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down.
Yeah,
Now 3rd down,
no,
less
get the
than a yard.
first. Oh, painful, bro. Painful run here.
Come on, let's go. 38.
On play action, Prescott. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down,
Yep.
says the side judge.
This is
And
gonna
that's
hurt.
good enough for a first
It's gonna
down.
hurt the
And here
whole
comes
way down
play
the
number
field.
6 on this drive.
I already
And
know.
that's how you pick up a first down.
Here we go.
Not only does he make the catch,
White,
he has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Give him 2 yards on that play, and that'll bring up second down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Prescott now on second down. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down. Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on third down. It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On third down, it's Prescott. He's got time, and he couldn't hang on to it
Gotcha,
through the
bitch.
contact. Incomplete. And the Cowboys will call on Dan Bailey here. From the right hash, this from an even 40 yards out. And Bailey able to knock it through. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. Well, in the grand scheme of things, it's likely not going to matter much, but at least they get themselves 3 points closer to respectability.
And I don't know that they're going to feel a whole lot better about things because they've clearly been outplayed all game long. But hey, no reason not to take the points when the opportunity presents itself.
The Rams offense now
One
making
play,
their
and
way
we're
up
outta
to take
here.
over. They have the dream scenario you hope for coming into the game.
All right, here we
Just
go.
one kneel here, and this game should be over.
And it's always the final play of preparation each week. The practicing of the kneel-down formation, the victory formation. We've got a game in hand, and that's all they're going to want to do now. They'll put someone back deep just in case something goes haywire. But all in all, take the snap, kneel down, and shake hands. Yes,
Let's go.
get out of
Green
there.
39. Green 39.
But Charles, it's one thing to win.
Take it and get out of there. Okay, so we finished the first preseason game, which brings us to the next important step of club development. We put all those guys on the trading block that we want to get out of here. And in addition to that, you got to complete that first game for like all the practice squad players to show up on the free agency. Boom. And so we'll have all these trade offers for all those guys that we put up on the trading blocks because they're old and they're going to age out really fast. Johnson especially, and Britt, like they're done this year. But yeah, I wouldn't even hesitate to trade Aaron Donald at this point. Get a #1 draft pick. This guy's a #2. This guy's a #1. Possibly 1 or 2. You know, we got a couple of potential first-round draft picks for these old guys that within a year or two are going to want way too much money. I would love to be able to keep Joyner and Donald because they're not even that old. But Johnson's got to go. Britt's got to go. Hayes got to go. These guys are too old. I mean, yeah, we could have a good team for the next season or two. But eventually we got to figure out a way to get rid of these guys. So they're just going to age out on us. So let's see what kind of offers you can get. Aaron Donald should be first round draft pick all day. Nobody wants to give up the first round. That's crazy. Everybody's willing to give up their second round pick. Look at how many people are interested, bro. The whole league wants it now, bro. Round 2, pick 38. That's like pick 6. Pick 33. That's the number 1 pick in the second round. But then they match that with a 6th rounder. Not even a first. Second pick. Yeah, I don't think anybody's offering up what we're looking for. If you're not going to give me a first round, then I need at least like a 2 and a 3. You guys are crazy. Sorry, we got time on Mr. Donald. We're not worried. We will reject those offers. Mr. Johnson needs to go ASAP. His contract is up this year. Round 2 and round 5, that's decent. 2-7, 2-5, a very low 2-5. Round 1, pick 12. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. I need to take a break and think about this. That's huge. Sorry about that intermission. But yeah, this is what we're looking for out of these guys. We want to be able to trade these guys who basically are useless because they want way too much money and way too many years. It's not that they're bad and they're not worth the money. It's that this guy is 26. He wants to sign like a 4 or 5 year deal. He will go way past his usability. So yeah, we're gonna trade this guy for this #1 pick. It would be awesome if we could get another #1 pick for this guy. There it is, round 1. So we can trade both of our cornerbacks and get round 1 picks. Unfortunately, the round 1 picks won't be this year. So we lose these players and they don't come back for 2 years from now. I can't believe they didn't offer up a #1 for Aaron Donald. But LaMarcus Joyner gets #1 picks offered. Interesting. So we can get #1 for each of those guys. What are they offering up for Kenny? Kenny, who just set the record for most yards ever. Round 2, pick 34. That's really good. Round 2. That's it. Round 2, 7, 2, 7, 2, 5, and 6. This one's interesting. 2, 5, and 6. I'll probably end up taking that. Get 3 players. Anything from this year? No. 18, 18, 18. Round 5 from 17. So the only problem with the trades is it usually takes a year or two. Like this one's not till 2018, 2018. You usually gotta wait a year or two before that trade offer is coming your way. Before you can take advantage of the trade offer. 3rd pick, 2nd pick, 2nd pick. So yeah, just by offering up our old guys who aren't going to be here for longer than, a year or two, just because they're going to age out and be too old and want too much money, we can get 2 #1 picks and 2 #2 picks. Which is pretty important. We'll probably do both of those. I hate to trade away these guys. They're all really good players. Same time, it's not going to cripple us. We still have people that can play. I want to give up both my cornerbacks. My God. Round 1's though. 1st round pick. So yeah, that's what you're left with. Do you want to keep these guys and pay them big money? Do you want to cancel them out? Trade them off? Think about the future. And a bunch of different guys will become available once the first week is done. Like this guy, Colby Listenby, he always pops up. He's a solid wide receiver. 82 catching, 93 speed, good release, 69, decent. Route running excellent, 72. That release at 69 still makes me hesitate on him. I'd love to see like a 73, like Mr. Owusu has here. The biggest problem with Mr. Owusu is he gets hurt constantly. I finally reached a point where I just turn injuries off. I'm tired of it. Every time I build a team together, 6 people go down to injury for half the year. And so yeah, you're looking for young people that are going to be able to progress and get better. And you want to get rid of people like Kenny Britt who are at the end of their career yet still trying to score on a big contract. Trade those guys away. Get really good draft picks. Like I showed you here. You just put them on the trade table, and a week later you get all these cool offers that come down. Look for these #1 first round draft picks. You can get a first rounder there. So yeah. You can get 2 first rounds and 2 second rounds. So we might have to have a bad season or two. But when you're trying to rebuild from a team that you just took over, you can't expect to win the Super Bowl in season 1. Even though we probably will. That's not what we're shooting for. We're mainly shooting on moving these guys who are at the end of their contracts that want insane money. We're trying to get them moving along, bring in some new fresh bodies. Like Mr. Dangerfield, you guys saw him have 3 touchdowns in that game. He's rated 63, which is, not good at all. But because he has excellent speed and acceleration, excellent catching, excellent release, he's able to get open and score big touchdowns. So, do I really need Kenny Britt at level 85 when I got a level 63 guy that just scored 3 touchdowns in one game? And the only reason they're dogging him is because of that awareness, 42 awareness. You bring that 42 awareness up to like a 72, and this guy is an all-pro. He'll rank out at like a 78, 79. So that's about it, man. You guys saw all my pre-season selections. We picked up a couple of linemen. We picked up a couple of linebackers. And we're going to try to dump our highest paid guys. Which seems counterintuitive to get rid of your best players, but we're just not going to be able to afford them. In the long run. Somehow this guy is making $14 million just this year. Highest paid dude on the team. Now it's all salary. If I cut him, I don't have to pay him. But if he made $14 million this year, imagine what he's going to ask for in his contract. This dude is going to want $6 or $7 million a year for like the next 4 or 5 years. He's 26 now. At the start of the contract, will be 27. Which basically means he's got 2 years before he starts going downhill. I don't know if it's worth paying big money for a guy that's already downhill. In a year or two, we'll be going downhill. And so we've gone far enough with this episode. I've shown you everything I do right at the beginning. Giving you some clues as to what I do after the first preseason game. We're going to trade some people. We're going to get some draft picks. Just got to decide how deep I want to cut this team. The total overhaul. We're going to try to hang on to a couple of pieces.